Okay, good evening, everyone. I think still people are coming. Okay, good evening, friends. Let us start the session. Yesterday, I have given one example. Xt equals to 1 for 0 to t. That is h of t I have given t for 0 to 2t range. Asked for what is the output expression for the range. Which range I have given? I think t2. Okay. Anyway, we have to fold and taking shifted version of the signal. If you take h minus tau, normally h of t is what here? It is looking like t for certain range 0 to. If you take folded version of that one, like this. Okay. What is the meaning of h of t minus tau? Adding the variable t minus 2t2. Of course, h of t minus 2 means directly t plus t minus tau or not. Whereas our first signal is 0 to t covers like x tau. In the process of finding the overlap, we want for a specific region t to 2t, you should take limits like this. this is small t, before that we'll get some case, I'm not writing that. This small t greater than t, but t minus 2t less than 0. This small t has gone outside the limits, but still t minus 2t may be less than. For example, to say, suppose if I have taken t, small t as 3t by 2, capital T I'm saying, 3t by 2. 3t by 2 minus 2t means definitely it is minus 0.5t less than. Then what is the product? X tau into h of t minus tau product will be what's that? X of tau as it is, which covers from 0 to, but h of t minus tau, what is the assumption we have made? T is greater than, but t minus 2t. T minus 2t is less than, t minus 2t is less than. So where is the overlap portion? For what range of tau? Both signals are there, sir. Integral 0 to t, integral 0 to t. See the shaded portion, integral 0 to t. T minus 2t less than 0, small t greater than t. That is our assumption. This implies, of course, our range. This implies, of course, our range t2, integral 0 to t, x of tau amplitude 1, h of t minus tau is t minus tau d tau. Just integrate. T tau minus tau square by 2 over the limit 0 to capital T. Whatever the answer I have given, you will get that. It is asked for a specific range t to 2t or not. Such an easy question. I think this is the last question I have given. Here we have folded and shifted h of t minus tau. For getting that specific range t to 2t, what will happen is, assume small t greater than t, but still t minus 2t less than. So if small t is greater than t, t minus 2t less than 0, overlap is obtained for the range 0 to t. Integral 0 to t, x of tau is this constant amplitude is how much, sir? 1. H of t minus tau is that one. Substitute and simplify, we are going to get the expression. Okay. It is not t minus t, t minus tau. H of t is t means what is h of t minus tau? See the cursor? H of t is small t. What is the meaning of h of t minus tau? Substitute t place t minus tau. Substitute t place t minus tau. What is convolution of two equal length rectangles we consider? When we convolve two equal length rectangles, it becomes triangular pulse. Unequal length rectangles is what? Trapezium. Our main concentration went on which function? Any signal convolved by shifted impulse means respective signal is shifted by that much amount. X of t convolved del of t minus t naught means x of, and ut convolved ut we treated as which function? Ramp signal or not? U of t convolved. In discrete case, we started with which combinations are? Un convolved un is n plus 1 times. Un convolved un is n plus 1 times u of n. There we learned scaling property, area property. Ay is ax into ah. Area under output is product of individual areas. Area under output is product of individual. The last observation we have made is this point. Ut convolved ut is ramp, that means t into ut. But in equal and discrete case, what is the modification? It is not nun, n plus 1 into u of n. N plus 1 times u of n. n plus 1 times okay. Let us discuss one more example on discrete. Study the question. A linear system with input xn, output yn are related by some summation. A linear system with input xn, output yn are related by that one. Where g of n is un minus u of n minus 4, find the output when you apply input as del of n minus 2. Every one of you know discrete impulse exists at origin with how much amplitude? Del 0 answer is 1 or not? Del 0. Now shifted impulse is taken. In this system expression, we have taken an external signal Gn. So when you try to apply the delayed impulse del of n minus 2, what is the output? When you apply delayed impulse, what is the output? Make a try, sir. Instead of giving impulse at origin, we have given where? Impulse at 2. Think and answer me. What is the expansion of this series? We are saying summation varies from minus infinity to infinity. Suppose if I have chosen k varies from minus infinity to infinity. If I have chosen k as minus 1, x minus 1 g of n plus 2. Substitute k place minus 1, sir, in the summation. K place 0 means x0 gn. K place 1 means x1 g of n minus 2. K place 2 means x2 into g of n minus 4, like that, etc. Try to expand the summation. Where the input is defined, sir, del of n minus 2 means if I am substituting n place 2, it is a del 0. What is del 0 answer? We know. Discrete impulse at origin is having amplitude of 1 or not. Del 0 is 1. Means input is valid only for which sample, sir? Input is valid only for x2. In this case, input is valid only for rest of all samples are 0 or not. Rest of all samples are. So y of n is as x2 is 1, 1 into g of n minus 4. 1 into g of n minus. Delayed impulse is given. We know discrete impulse at origin is having amplitude of 1. Delayed impulse is given. If I substitute n place 2 in the signal, input signal, del 0 answer is 1 or not? Del of 0 is. First you try to expand the series of summation by substituting 1 by 1 value of k, sir. K place minus 1, x minus 1, g of n plus 2, k place 0, x0, gn, like that. But neatly our input is valid only for which sample? X2 is 1. Except this term, all other quantities are. Output is g of n minus 4. Output is g of. Wherever the impulse occurs, substitute that value of k. Now impulse existed to k plus 2. In this example only, suppose we have changed input as del of n plus 3, sir. Think and tell me what is output. Input is del of n plus 3. Then you think and tell me what will be the output. Good. Most of you answered. Previous question. Input it. Del of n minus 3 means where the impulse existed. At minus 3 with amplitude 1 or not. K place, which number now? Minus 3. K place minus 3 means it becomes g of n plus 6. In this series only, k place minus 3 is the valid sample. Output becomes g of n plus g of n plus 6. Directly k place minus. Directly k place. When impulse existed to k plus 2, when impulse existed minus 3, k plus 1. So wherever the sample occurs, substitute directly that value of k. Directly substitute that value of k. Is it a invariant system or variant system? Already in the problem statement, I said linear system. Is it a time invariant or variant system? The considered system expression is invariant or variant. It is a variant system. The reason, for every change in the input, output is changing. Output is depending on another function gn or not. It is not directly depending only on the input. If input changes, output changes. Input del of n minus 2 means output g of n minus 4. Input del of n plus 3 means output g of n plus 6. Input changes, respect to output changes. As output is depending on g of n, it is a variant system. As output is depending on g of n, it is a time variant system. The considered system expression is linear, but it is variant because it is externally function of another signal. Output is depending on another signal g of n. Output is depending on another signal g of n. Variant system. I hope this particular question is answered by everyone. This is asked for instrumentation fellows in one of the old gate paper. Based on our yesterday's discussion, given the input is ABCD, to an LTI system that is producing the output as what? X comma X comma X, that is repeated n number of times. Output is periodic repetition of the input. Then what is the impulse response? Without solving, you should say the answer, sir. Without solving. What we learned yesterday? Convolution of a general signal. Convolution of a general signal with periodic impulse train is what? Periodic repetition of the signal or not? Convolution of a general signal with periodic impulse train is periodic repetition of that signal. Okay. So based on that, the choice is between A and D. The choice is between A and D. But input length is how many samples? Input has how many samples, sir? 4 samples. Automatically, first option is correct. Let me explain. Y is given as X comma X comma X comma X, that is repeated capital N number of times. It means ABCD, next also ABCD, ABCD like that. It is repeated N number of. The first set of ABCD is due to del of N. First set of ABCD is due to del of. Next set is also due to that signal only, but causing how many samples of shift, sir? 4 samples. Next time it is causing how many samples of shift? Xn convolved del n is Xn. Xn convolved del of n minus 4 is X of n minus 4, where the 4 samples are right shifted or not. Like that, this enjoyment is happening how many times? N times it is repeated. So we can feel this like which option? Sigma equals to 0 to n minus 1 del of n minus 4i. Sigma equals to 0 to n minus 1 del of n minus. Output is periodic repetition of the input, means system nature is what? Periodic impulse train. According to the given option, choice is between A and D. Choice is between A and D, but option A is correct because input has how many number of samples, sir? 4 samples. It is mentioned output is repetition of the input or not. First X means ABCD, next X means ABCD. First set of ABCD samples are what? Xn convolved del n. Next set is also Xn only, causing how many samples of shift? 4. To make that 4 sample shift, system must be delayed by 4 sample. Del n minus 4. Next time 8 samples. So which leads to first option or not? It leads to first option. Convolution of a general signal with periodic impulse train is periodic repetition of the signal. Convolution of a signal with periodic impulse train is periodic repetition of the signal. Okay. Yesterday's discussion, we observed that how to perform two finite length signals convolution by taking examples like rectangular pulses. Now we are checking today how to perform two finite length signals convolution in discrete case. This is a funny and easy topic which we are going to discuss for next 45 minutes. Every competitive exams fellow favorite question is this example. Even latest ISRO paper also this type of model is asked. Sir. Instrumentation fellows almost every year they will get in the GATE exam. Okay. See here and listen first. X of n is given as set of 4 samples 1, 2, 3, 4. H of n is given as set of 1 to 1 minus 1 amplitude. No arrow mark is mentioned means it is starting sample or not. First signal covers from 0 to 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Second signal index is what? That is also 0 to 3. How to do convolution of this one? Normally, we have to express both signals in terms of impulses, like 1 into del n plus 2 into del n minus 1 plus 3 into del of n minus 2, that is lengthy. Yesterday, before starting this topic, I mentioned with you, convolution is like general multiplication, polynomial multiplication or not, sir? So here we are following one easy technique called as sliding strip method. Sliding strip method. What we are doing in sliding strip method is take the samples of the input, take the samples of the input and system separately. Take the samples of the input and system separately. Take their amplitude. Input 1, 2, 3, 4. H of n is 1 to 1. Perform general multiplication. Listen here. Perform general multiplication. First, if you multiply by 1, what the results are? 1, 2. Multiply with 2 means 2, 4. Next, multiply with 1 means 1, 2. Multiply with minus 1 means take the samples of the input and system separately. However, we are doing general multiplication, follow that process. After that, try to make sliding arrangement like this. Each dotted line is called as a strip. What is the purpose of making this sliding arrangement is, every one of you know convolution includes folding and shifting or not, sir? This indirectly means shifting x of k into h of n minus k, like that. X of k into h of n minus. After making that sliding arrangement, add the values inside each strip. First it is 1. 2 plus 2 becomes 4. 2 plus 2. 3 plus 4 plus 1, 8. 11. 9, 1 minus 4. After making this arrangement, just add the values. 2 plus 2, 3 plus 4 plus 1, 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus minus 1, like that. Just add the values inside each strip. That is giving us the overall. The purpose of making this sliding arrangement is what? Convolution also includes shifting operation. This indirectly means shifting is done h of n minus k form. Okay. So take the samples of the input and system separately. Perform general multiplication. Multiply by each amplitude level. After that, make this sliding arrangement. We are going to get the one point of observation is input length is how many number of samples are, come on. You see this set, how many samples are there? 4. System contains how many samples? 4. But output length is how many samples are? Oh, output like this, 7 samples are not. So in general, if the input has m number of samples, system has n number of samples, what is the length of the output means? M plus n minus 1. Input length is m samples, system length is n samples, means output length is m plus n minus 1. Input length is 4 samples. Input length is 4 samples, system length is 4. Output length becomes 7 samples or not? Output length becomes 7 samples. Take the samples of the input and system separately. Multiply by each amplitude level. Multiply by 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Multiply by 2, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, that enjoyment. After that, try to make this sliding arrangement. Try to make the sliding arrangement. But this example only, if that fellow has given an arrow mark here, sir, what does it mean? This example only, if that fellow has given an arrow mark like that, blue line. Tell me. This strip includes both folding and shifting. This strip includes both folding and shifting. What is the meaning of that arrow mark? Sample at 0. Correct or not? Sample at 0. Then there is no change in the output answer, sir. Only the time index will differ. Now input index is what? Everyone tell me. -1, 0, 1, 2. -1, 0. What are system sample? As it doesn't have any arrow mark, 0, 1, 2, 3 are not. So input index, input signal index covers from, input signal covers for what index? -1 to 2. Input xn. Impulse response hn covers what length? 0 to 3. 0 to, so what will be the limits of yn? Thumb rule. Limits of yn will be what? Sum of lower limits -1, upper limits 5. Upper limits. Input signal covers from -1 to 2. System covers from 0 to 3. Add lower and upper limits -1 to 5. It means output starts at -1 means 4 becomes sample at origin or not? 4 becomes sample at. Okay. Procedure remains same, only the limits of time index will differ according to our thumb rule. Okay. Output answer will not differ, sir. Limits of output will differ. Time index will differ. Output amplitude levels are not changing, only the limits will change. Nothing is given means anyway you know that it is sample at 0. Okay. This is one approach. Another approach to answer this question is sum by column method. Sum by column method. Take the samples of the input. Same problem I am selecting, don't be tense. Take the samples of the input and system separately. However, we are doing general multiplication process, follow that. Multiply with 1 means 1, 2, 3, 4. Multiply with 1 means 1, 2, 3. Multiply by 2 means shift the result right by 2, 4. Again, multiply with 1, sir. 1, 2. Multiply with -1. Add the columns. If you add the columns, 1, 4, 8, 11, 9, 1, -4. So roughly speaking, convolution is like ordinary multiplication only. Multiplication is done for finite set of data, but convolution is done for infinite set of data. Multiplication is done for finite set of data. Convolution is done for infinite set of data. Sum by column method. Sum by. So ordinary convolution is also called as linear convolution. Whatever the ordinary convolution we are doing, it is also called as linear convolution. Take the samples of the input and system. However, we are doing polynomial multiplication. Follow the process. Multiply with 1 means 1, 2, 3, 4. Multiply by 2 means 2, 4. Multiply by 1, shift the result right by 1 unit. Again, multiply by -1, shift the result. Just add all the columns there. Write it perfectly, not in zigzag manner. Okay. The output remains. Any technique you can enjoy. Sliding strip method or sum by column method. Any technique you can follow. Signals and system gate syllabus, no change as it is old syllabus only. So no tension for you. Concepts also same. Last year they have introduced biomedical engineering. For them also signal subject is there. Biomedical engineering is half easy only. Half syllabus easy. Okay. Number of samples need not be same, sir. I have chosen 4 and 4. 4 and 2 also you can have. Don't be tense for that. I have chosen 4 and 4. 4 samples. They need not be same. But if this question is asked in opposite way, means that fellow has given input and output for you, get the system. For my convenience, I am repeating the problem. Input is set of 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the output answer? We know already. 1, 4, 8, 11, 9, 1 minus 4. You know input and output, sir? Find the impulse response. This concept is called as deconvolution. Also called as system identification, as we are finding HM. It is also called as system. Cancelling the operation of convolution is deconvolution. Cancelling the operation of convolution is deconvolution. I have chosen the same question such that you can cross check. HN answer already we know 1 to 1 minus 1. Whether we are getting or not, we can cross check. Okay. There are 2 to 3 methods to answer this deconvolution problem. For a known input and output, how to get the system means there are 2 to 3 methods to answer this problem. Yes. Best and easy method is sum by column method. Best and easy method. Everyone see here. We know inputs are 1, 2, 3, 4. Y of n. Output is also known. What is unknown? H of n. I will assume that as A, B, C, D. I will assume that as A, B, C, D. So, after multiplication, we are in a position to get the answer or not? Tell me. Okay. Let us see in the next slide. Input is set of 1, 2, 3, 4. H of n is unknown. H of n is A, B, C, D. A, B. Output is known for us. What are they? 1, 4, 8, 11, 9, 1 minus 4. How you will know that system contains only 4 samples? How you will know that system contains only 4 samples? Tell me, how you will know that? That is what we discussed in the previous slide. Input has m number of samples, system has capital N number of samples, output length is m plus n minus 1. Input has m samples, system has n sample, means output length is m plus n minus 1. You know input length, output length, automatically you can decide the system. And funny thing is, we solved the problem just now. Anyway, we know it has 4 samples or not. Okay. First you multiply by A, 2A, 3A, 4A. Next multiply by B, sir. B, 2B, 3B. Next C, 2C, 3C, 4C. Last D, 2D, 3D, 4D. Okay. What is the known output for us here? 1, 4, 8, 11, 9, 1. After assuming the system samples like A, B, C, D, make the product and compare the columns. By comparison, directly what is the first element, sir? A value 1, last component 4d equals to minus 4 means d is minus 1. What is the second expression? See here, second column. 2a plus b equals to 4 means b is 2 or not? As a is 1, 2a plus b equals to 4. What is last but one expression? 4c plus 3d equals to 1. Already d is minus 1. So c becomes, we already know samples like 1 to 1 minus 1 is the answer. Don't write emotionally all the expressions 3a plus 2b plus c equals to 8. Overaction. First element a is 1. If you write the second expression 2a plus b equals to 4, you will obtain b. Last element we know sir d. 4c plus 3d means you will get c. Correct or not? Assume the unknown samples like a, b, c, d. Just to do comparison, you will get the answer. Just to do comparison. Good. Most of you have answered. Based on the input and output length, we can decide the system length. An example, bacha, any exam, same method only. Okay. This is best and easy technique, sum by column method. For doing deconvolution, best and easy method. Second technique we can follow here is, second technique we can follow. I hope you have completed this, sir, everyone. Okay. Like we said, convolution is polynomial multiplication. Polynomial multiplication. This becomes polynomial division. Try to express both input and output in terms of polynomials. Express both input and output in terms of polynomials and perform division. Whatever the quotient amplitudes are there, they are h of n amplitude levels like this. Input w power 0, w1, w square, w cube. Output. Try to express both input and output in terms of polynomials. So what is the input polynomial? We can write, sir, 1 plus 2w plus 3w square plus 4w cube. What is the output polynomial? 1 plus 4w plus 8w square, 11w cube, 9w power 4, w power 5 minus 4w power. After that, what you have to do? Enjoy the division. 100%. What is the quotient? As we know the answer, 1 to 1 minus 1, you have to get or not? 1 to 1 minus 1. 1 to 1. Polynomial division. Polynomial. Once we tasted a easy technique in the previous one, sum by column method is easy technique. Who wants to do this method? Who wants to follow this? Time waste or not? Just for understanding, I have discussed it. Okay, just for your understanding only. Like convolution is multiplication, deconvolution is a division. Like convolution is multiplication, deconvolution is by expressing both input and output in terms of polynomials, perform polynomial division. But if you follow this method, outside the exam hall, you can discuss with your friend. How many questions you have solved this year? GATE exam, it's only one question perfectly. So unnecessary overaction or not? Sure though. Don't follow it. Just like that, I discussed the method. By expressing both input and output in terms of polynomials, perform polynomial division. See, sir, signals is not a new subject. Everyone observe here. Addition. Instead of addition, what is the technical word now we are using? Superposition. Addition is called as superposition. multiplication. Today we are calling that as convolution, division, deconvolution, difference. If you take first difference, that is called as high pass filter. Addition of simultaneous samples is low pass filter, filtering. So whatever that are there, operations that are there in general maths, in engineering we are adding what? Flavor for that. What happened? Hello? Am I audible now? Friends? Am I audible or not? Okay. Thank you. So this is another approach. We have another stupid technique. Just observe here. No need to note down. Another stupid technique. That is called as recursive division. That is called as recursive division means directly from original definition we are solving. What is original convolution formula discrete case? Sigma xk h of n minus k. From this summation we are solving. Recursive. If I take n plus 0, y0 equals to x0 into h0. Rest of all samples are here, sir. Output at 0 is 1, input at 0 is 1. 1 divided by 1 is h0 sample. Correct or not? 1 divided by 1 is h0 sample. Similarly, if you take n plus 1, sir, this expression changes to x0 h1 plus x1 into h0. What is unknown now? H1 is unknown. Similarly, if you take n plus 2, sir, y2 is x0 h2 plus x1 into h1 plus x2 into what is unknown now? h2. Why the word recursive? If you want to get h1, compulsory, see the cursor. If you want to get h1, we require h0. If you want to get h2, we require h0. And like that, we should continue the enjoyment. Another time waste technique or not? Another time waste technique. Either you want to do convolution or deconvolution. Either you want to do convolution or deconvolution, which is the best and unique technique? Sum by column method. Sum by column method is best technique. Suppose in this example only, if that fellow has given system and output, input is unknown, sir. Hn and yn are known. Finding the input is means what is the technique you will follow? Same approach, that is called as blind deconvolution. Why it is blind? You don't know input. Then it is called as blind deconvolution. So getting the output is the concept of convolution. Getting the output is the concept of convolution. Finding the input or system. Finding the input or system is deconvolution. Finding the input or system is best and unique method is what? Easy method. Sum by column method. Sum by column method. Okay. In one of the gate paper, that fellow has combined both approaches. Convolution and deconvolution, they are combined. And the question is framed like this. Make a try, everyone. If you are ready with notes, take this question and try to answer me. Otherwise, pen and paper, not snapshots. Input is given as set of 3 samples, set of 1 to 1. It is mentioned n varies from. H of n contains also 3 samples. But that fellow has provided only beginning sample. H0 is 1. Outputs are y1 is 3 and y2 is 4. y1 is 3, y2 is 4. He wants what is the value of 10y3 plus y4. Y of n is mentioned as linear convolution of x of n and h of n. Means ordinary convolution, linear. finally he wants the value of 10 by 3 plus. Input has 3 samples. System also exists for 3 samples. H of an index is mentioned as 3 samples, but only beginning sample that fellow has given. Output answer is directly given for y1 and y3, y1 and y2. Finally, he wants 10 by 3 plus y4. What is the answer for 10 by 3 plus? Indirectly, what is the output length, sir? According to our thumb rule, sum of lower limit 0, sum of upper limit 4. So 0 to 4 it covers or not? 0 to 4. Make a try. Simple question. Very simple question. How many unknown samples are there for system? How many unknown samples are there for system, sir? 2 unknown samples. Because it is mentioned system length is 3 samples or not? System length is input 1 to 1 amplitude levels. H of n beginning sample 1. As 2 unknown samples are there, assume them like A, B, A, B. What is the output answer we know? Samples we know output answer. Y1 number 3, Y2 number 4. Y1 is 3, Y2 is, after calculation of Y3 and Y4, we can find out that value. As system length is 3, assume 2 unknown samples like AB, sir. Make the product 1 to 1, A to A, B to B, B to B. Compare from this 2 plus A equals to 3 means A value 1. Come on. 1 plus 2A plus B equals to 4. 1 plus 2A plus B equals to 4 means B is also 1. So A plus 2B means Y3, B is 1. It is asked for what? 10 into Y3 means 10 into 3 plus 1. 31 is the result. A plus 2B is 3, B is 1. By assuming unknown samples like AB, we should answer that question by assuming unknown samples like. Very good. Most of you answered perfectly. 34, 95. Carry on. Is it our gate rank? See it properly, brother. Some fellows 34, 95. Some fellows can take 1 also. All India first rank. Solve carefully. Signals is a easy subject only. If you do emotional blunders, 2021 becomes 2022. Be careful. Just a number game. $31 is the answer. Good. Yes. Till now we checked ordinary or linear convolution, sir. Till now. Now we are checking periodic or circular convolution. Listen first. Periodic or circular convolution. Where periodic convolution is used means generally it is used for DFT, discrete Fourier transform. All the mathematical calculations inside our computer, they are done by using FFT processor. Whatever the clock frequency we are saying for a computer or laptop, it is indirectly FFT speed. So instead of ordinary convolution, this ordinary convolution is also done by using periodic convolution inside our computer, FFT processor. What is the reason for taking periodic convolution means? Before 2-3 days, I mentioned normal voice signal is a semi-periodic waveform or not. There is a chance of repetition of the data. Periodic convolution is called as fast convolution because the number of samples are decreased. See here. Suppose you have taken system like ABCD, sir. If our input is 1-to-1, after some time, if the same data is repeating, immediately the system will detect because most of the signals are semi-periodic waveform. If 1-to-1 data after some time, if it repeats, this is called as block processing. To the computer, the data will be given as blocks. Overlap add method, overlap save method. These are the techniques. Later on, we'll study that. Just I am giving idea why periodic convolution becomes fast convolution. By doing that block processing, we are making frames of the signal. First, we will transmit 1-to-1 and we will find the output due to this. Store that information at certain point. Whenever the same data again repeats, this system will detect that. Whenever the same data again repeats, this system will detect that we have processed that set of samples already. So it will take the same answer by taking a subroutine. Like that, we'll write the DSP processor coding. Like that, we'll write the DSP processor coding. By that way, whenever there is repetition of the data, no need to perform one more time multiplication and addition. So automatically periodic convolution becomes fast convolution. Our linear convolution is slow convolution. Linear convolution is slow. Periodic convolution is fast. Okay. That is not only the reason. Periodic convolution is done by using FFT processor, fast Fourier transform processor. Actually, there are 4 or 5 methods to answer periodic convolutions. Some fellows will take a DFT of the sequences, multiplying them. Okay, just 1.5 page solution. Like that, there are so many stupid methods. But competitive exams, best and easy method is sum by column method only. I want to discuss unique procedure for you. For competitive exams, the best and unique method is sum by column method. Listen here, everyone. When you try to make a comparison between linear convolution, periodic or circular convolution, when you try to make a comparison between linear convolution, periodic or circular convolution, just now we studied in linear convolution, if the input has m samples, system has capital N number of samples, what is the length of the outputs are? M plus N minus. Be careful, in the strict sense, truly periodic convolution cannot be done because periodic signals are everlasting signals or not. They are done on average basis. Be careful. Periodic convolution is done on average basis. Take one period and repeat the data. Average basis, sir. Don't forget that. Strictly, we cannot convert to periodic signals because they are everlasting signal. Average basis only we are doing. Okay. Here I am denoting that as XPN. Suffix P indicates periodicity. Now the input sequence has m samples. System length is n number of samples, means output length becomes maximum of m comma n samples. Maximum of m comma n samples. It means if the input contains 5 samples, system contains 3 samples, are here 5, here 3 means we should take new length as 5. We should take new length as 5. How to make 3 samples as 5 samples means add extra zeros. How to make 5 samples, here 3 samples as 5 samples means add that many required number of zeros extra. Okay. So how to do periodic convolution? How to do periodic convolution means I am taking the previous question again. Assume the input data periodically repeats 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. System data also periodically repeats 1 to 1 minus 1. 1 to 1. Listen everyone carefully first. Input has 4 samples, system also has 4 samples. Suppose that fellow has given only 2 samples per system. Suppose that fellow has given only 2 samples per system. What you have to pad here? 2 zeros to take maximum number of samples or not? To take maximum, like anyway, I am taking previous example only. So before starting periodic convolution, the first observation we have to make is periodicity observation. Input data repeating for 4 samples, system also repeating for 4 samples. If the lengths are not same, we cannot do that. Make the length same. Output also contains how many number of samples there? 4 samples only. Output length is also 4. After completion of verifying that point, try to get linear convolution answer by following sum by column method. Linear convolution answer, which we know as this. Which we know as this. We solved this example or not? See the previous problem. 1, 4, 8, 11, 9, 1 minus 4 is the known answer or not? Tell me. That only I am taking. After verifying the periodicity point, immediately use sum by column method, get the linear convolution answer. How to convert this ordinary convolution answer to periodic convolution means, don't change first periodic samples of y of n. Everyone see me. Don't change first periodic samples of y of n. What is the periodicity now, sir? First 4 samples of y of n remain same. We decided periodicity 4 or not? First 4 samples of y of n remains same. Add the second half of yn to first half. Add the second half of yn to. Technically, it is called as wrap around. Wrap around the second half of yn. Wrap around second half of. So, what is second set of samples? 9, 1 minus 4. 9, 1 minus 4. Now you add the answers. 1 plus 9, 10. 4 plus 1, 5. 4, 11. So this is the periodic convolution output. This is the periodic convolution. Okay. First point we have to verify if you want to follow sum by column method. First point is whether input and system length is same or not. Once you feel they are same, first step is over. Here we decided output periodicity is 4. What is the second step? As usual, follow ordinary convolution technique. As usual, follow ordinary convolution. Means sum by column method you follow, you got the answer. That is second step. Third step is, in the process of converting linear convolution to periodic convolution, first periodic samples of yn remain same. First periodic samples of yn remain same. What is the periodicity in the question? Or first 4 samples of yn as it is. First 4 samples we are taking as it is. Add the second half of yn to first half. Ordinary convolution is converted to periodic convolution. So here I am writing that note. To convert linear convolution to periodic convolution, first periodic samples of y of n remains same. Remains. Second half of yn is added to first half. Second half of yn is added to. What is the meaning of first periodic samples of y of n for this question? What is the periodicity? 4. 4 samples as it is. Add the second half of yn to first half, where ordinary convolution is converted to periodic. Step 1, checking periodicity of the input and system. They must be equal. Step 1 is checking periodicity of input and system. Step 2, follow sum by column method. See the cursor, sir. Follow sum by column method. Get the ordinary convolution answer. That is step 2. What is step 3? How to convert this ordinary convolution answer to periodic means? What is the theoretical statement I have mentioned here? To convert linear convolution to periodic convolution, first periodic samples of yn remains same. Second half of yn is added to first half. What is the word I used? Wrap around. Wrapping means what? Chapati. Chapati is wrapped. So in a similar way, second half of y of n is placed on first half. After that addition, second set of samples of y of n is placed on first half of yn. Add them. That is periodic convolution output. Suppose our periodicity is 6 in the question, sir. If the periodicity of the signal is 6, what do you have to do? First 6 samples as it is. First 6 samples as it is. Add the second half to first half. Add the second half to first half. Ordinary converted to periodic convolution. Okay. First point you have to check is whether the length of the sequences are same or not. Step 1. After verifying that point, input has 4, system has 4 means output length is also 4 samples. Second point is follow sum by column method, get ordinary convolution answer. Follow sum by column method, get ordinary convolution answer. Third step is to convert ordinary to periodic one. First 4 samples, we decide periodicity is 4 or not. First 4 samples of yn as it is, add the second half of yn to first half. We got new result, periodic convolution output. Correct or not? Generally in speech and image processing, we are using this speech and image processing. Linear convolution output length is m plus n minus 1 samples. But periodic convolution, what is the output length, sir? Maximum of m comma n number of samples. Maximum of m comma n samples. Sum by column method only we followed. If size of the signals are different, I mentioned add required number of zeros to make the maximum length. Suppose Hn has only 1, 2, sir, but input has 1, 2, 3, 4. Add here 2 zeros. See the cursor. The place of 1 and minus 1, add zeros to take maximum length. Then you do enjoyment. Normal ordinary convolution only. What is the need of periodic convolution? Bacha, for storing purpose, for making our calculations faster. Because speech and image data, there is a chance of repetition of information. Why to waste your processor capacity when there is repetition of the data? So whenever there is repetition of the data, it will capture immediately. This here we are designing a circuit called as parallelogram, which will compare the present data with past data such that there is no need to waste our time for performing multiplication and addition. Because every time convolution is linked to multiplication and addition. Whenever there is repetition of data, blindly it will call a subroutine. The output remains same because we are using block processing. The entire data is not transmitted at a time. We are picking frames of the signal. All this is some knowledge is needed. Some practical application later on. Don't get emotional immediately. Now we are checking only how to follow this method. Okay. This is one technique. Technique one. I hope you have completed this slide. Technique 2 is a matrix method. Technique 2 is matrix method. Matrix method, try to arrange any one sequence in cyclic matrix form. Try to create the circulant matrix of any one sequence. Here I am taking cyclic matrix of set of 1, 2, 3, 4. Cyclic matrix can be arranged two ways, row wise or column wise. Everyone see me? Column wise we can arrange, or row wise also we can arrange, because it is cyclic rotation. Because it is cyclic rotation. Suppose if I am arranging column wise, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the ending value? 4. Starts with 4. After 4, see the cursor. After 4, what are the levels? Because it is cyclic rotation. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Start with 3. Cyclic rotation. After 3, what is the sequence? 4, 1, 2. Start with 2. After 2, what is the sequence? 3, 4, 1. Try to arrange the cyclic or circulant matrix. Toeplitz is the inventor of that one. Toeplitz. Cyclic or circulant matrix. Here I arranged column wise 1, 2, 3, 4. Ending value is starting after 4. What is the sequence? See here 1, 2, 3. Start with 3. 3, 4, 1, 2. Start with 2, 2, 3. Try to multiply with other set of data. Try to multiply with other set of data. From our previous slide, you know HN. H of n is 1 to 1 minus 1 or not, sir? 100%. What answer you get? 10, 5, 4 and same answer. Whatever you got here, that answer only you get. Try to arrange the cyclic or circulant matrix for any one sequence. Here I arranged column wise. Cyclic matrix property is all the diagonal, principal diagonal elements are same. Off diagonal, above and below the diagonal are off diagonal. Those elements are also same. Those elements are also same. Try to arrange the cyclic matrix of any one sequence. After arranging the cyclic matrix, try to multiply with other set of data. Answer will be same. So you can follow sum by column method or this method. Generally, ISRO examiner favorite question is periodic convolution. GATE examiner favorite question is convolution and deconvolution. Okay. Mathematical multiplication you should do. That much overaction I can't do, brother. 1 into 1 plus 4 into 2 plus 3 into 1. Arey, bacha. If I explain all that concepts, even 120 hours is not sufficient for me. Okay. This year signals, if you got 10 marks, you will get the 10 marks. The coming year, suppose GATE exam, if they have given 10 marks, you will get 10 marks only. All 120 hours signals only. Simple multiplication you do. Okay, sir. Either you follow sum by column method by arranging the samples in cyclic matrix form. One of the samples, try to multiply with other set of, then also the result will be same. Actually, there is one advantage for the second method. Tell me, what is the advantage? Suppose we know x of n and y of n data. Suppose we know x of n and y of n data. Xpn, ypn is given, h of n is unknown. See the cursor, sir. If h of n is unknown, we may assume A, B, C, D. 4 equations, 4 unknowns means we have chance of getting the answer. Tell me. That is a advantage. Okay. Weightage of any subject is average 9 to 11 marks. Suppose if IIT Bombay fellows are more interested in signals, they may give for 15 marks also, linked with other subject, signals plus control, signals plus communication logic. Okay. The average weight is 9 to 11 marks. That is a average weightage. So my suggestion is either convolution or deconvolution or periodic convolution. What is the unique procedure we can follow, sir? Sum by column method. But what is the extra care we have to take in periodic convolution, sir? After getting the ordinary convolution answer, first periodic samples of yn remain same. Add the second half to first half. Add the second half to first half. Everyone recollect how we learned scaling property of LTI system yesterday's discussion. If the input and system are scaled by alpha, we said the respective output is scaled by alpha with amplitude scaling 1 by mod alpha. Continuous case. Now I am framing an example on discrete that you have to check on your own. Suppose x of n samples are 1, 2, 3, 5. X of n samples are 1, 2, 3, 5. I am naming xn convolved x of n is yn result. I am naming signal convolved by itself is y of n. X of 2n convolved x of 2n I am naming as y1 of n, means decimation. X of 2n means samples decreased or not. y2 of n is x of n by 2 convolved x of. Now it is interpolation. Nothing is mentioned means which form of interpolation? Zero interpolation. Nothing is mentioned means zero interpolation. Can we express y1n and y2n in terms of yn? That is my question. Can we express y1 and y2n in terms of yn? Think and answer me. No urgency. Tomorrow also you can answer. Okay. Y1n you cannot express in terms of yn. Decimated signal answer you cannot link in terms of original result yn, sir. But y2n there is a chance. What is that chance? You should check on your own. All three problems you should solve by which method? Come on. Sum by column method. 1, 2, 3, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5 sum by column method. X of 2n means which samples will be retained? 1 and 3. Do that convolution. X of n by 2 means what is the enjoyment? 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0. y1 of n you cannot express. y1 of n you cannot express in terms of y of n. y2n there is a link. What is that link means? y2n you can express in terms of yn. What is that link? That you have to check on your own. No, someone has answered about y2n, that is wrong. Think, don't get emotion. Don't get emotion. Like in continuous case, discrete case, scaling property cannot be generalized. That is the reason I am giving this as an example for you. Better you note down there, sir. y1n we cannot express in terms of yn. y2n interpolated signal, there is a link. We can express. What is that link? You check and make me happy. At least one example on your own. This is a small topic we studied for 45 minutes. But if you see any competitive exam paper, there will be a definite model on this small topic. Okay, I am going to next concept, next topic. Properties of LTI system. LTI system means what is the symbol we are following, sir? H of T or H of N. Continuous case and discrete case. When you can say an LTI system is causal, stable, static or memoryless, invertible. In introduction chapter, total how many systems we have studied, sir? 6 systems, out of which linearity and time invariance is a separate quantity or not? Linearity and time invariance is separate. Okay. Now we want to check these 4 properties. Now we want to check these 4 properties exclusive for LTI system. What is the difference between introduction and today's discussion? There we discussed causality as a relation between input time, output time, both are external signals. Now we are using the word H of T means internal behavior, system behavior itself. Don't mix according to your convenience. X of T, Y of T means both are external signals. H of T means system behavior itself, internal behavior. Whatever the table now we are preparing, these conditions are exclusive for LTI systems only. Exclusive for LTI system. General input output are different. Don't mix introduction concept here. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. Impulse response means whatever the table characteristics now we are preparing, you should get that in your mind. Okay? Listen. General causal system we have defined as present output should depend on. Present output should depend on present input and past inputs only. But here causality condition changes to impulse response must be 0 for negative time. H of T 0 for T less than 0. H of T 0 for T less than, or H of N is 0 for N less than 0. If the impulse response is 0 for negative time, then we can say system is, if impulse response is 0 for negative time, then we can say system is causal. How dare we are saying this statement? Listen here. Whenever you apply input as impulse, whenever you apply input as impulse, whatever the respective output we are getting, that is called as what, sir? Impulse response. Before application of the input, output should not occur. You are applying input as impulse at which instant, sir? 0. What is the name of the output? Impulse response. Before application of input, output should not occur. So you are applying input at 0 means output may start at 0 or after 0. That is the reason this condition. That is the reason this condition. If you want reason, I will tell you. Before applying input as impulse, output should not occur. What is the name of output? Impulse response. In a single line, why impulse response is 0 for negative time means because it is due to impulse input. Impulse is given as input at which instant? Come on, respond. Impulse is given as input at which instant? At 0. Before giving input, output is not there. Impulse response should not be there. What is stability? What is stability? There we used the word bounded input, bounded output. There we used the word bounded input, bounded output. Now the condition changes to area under impulse response must be absolutely integrable. Integral mod h tau d tau less than infinity. Discrete case, sigma minus infinity to infinity mod hn less than area under impulse response is absolutely integrable. Absolute area must be finite. Absolute area must be finite. How we got this condition? How we are saying this condition? Integral mod h tau d tau less than infinity or sigma mod hn less than. See here everyone. We know the convolution integral as integral x of t minus tau h tau d tau. Integral minus infinity to infinity x of t minus tau. Stability is linked to which concept, sir? General stability is BIPO, bounded input. Bounded. Boundedness is dealt with respect to maximum amplitude. Take modulus here both sides. Boundedness is dealt with maximum. Take modulus both sides. Right side, you can select that as one quantity mod x of t minus tau. Mod x of t minus tau into mod h tau d tau. It is looking like right side mod AB, sir. Mod AB. Mod x of t minus tau mod h. As we said, bounded input. Even if you shift the signal, amplitude is not affected or maximum magnitude is not affected. Ut amplitude 1, ut minus 3 amplitude also 1. So if the input is having finite amplitude level, shifted version is also having finite amplitude. So what you are left with here, some finite quantity into integral mod h tau. Some finite quantity into integral mod h tau. So let us assume this as equation 1. Finally, you want bounded output. For making mod yt as finite, compulsory this integral must be finite or not? For making mod yt as finite, compulsory this integral must be. That is what this condition. If the impulse response is absolutely integrable, then only it is stable. Everyone see here. This is convolution integral. For that I am applying stability definition. Stability is based on boundedness. Take magnitude both sides. Take magnitude both sides. Right side mod AB means mod A into mod B. Mod A into, as we said, input has finite amplitude level, shifted signal also has finite levels. So still what you are left with, finite into some integral. Finally, you want bounded output. For making this number as finite, compulsory this integral must be finite or not. That is what this condition. An LTI system is stable if the impulse response is absolutely integrable. An LTI system is stable if the impulse response is absolutely integrable. Discrete case absolutely summable. Discrete case absolutely summable. Okay. Absolutely integrable, absolutely summable. If you say simply integral h tau d tau finite gone, modulus of h tau d tau, absolute means modulus. Absolute means modulus. For making modulus of yt finite number bounded output, compulsory this integral must be finite number. Compulsory this integral must be finite. How to discuss static or memoryless system condition of LTI? How to discuss static or memoryless systems? Everyone see here. Y of t equals to 5 into xt. A general system is static or dynamic. Everyone respond. Output time, input time, they are one and same, means it is a static memoryless system or not. How to modify this as impulse response? Input impulse output is named as impulse response. Xt is del of t means y of t is h of t. This is also static system or not? So when an LTI system is static means h of t equals to k into del of t. H of t equals to k into, or ht is 0 for t not equals to 0. It should occur only at origin. Rest of the values it is 0 or not. Hn equals to k into del n, or Hn is 0 for n not equals to 0. Hn is 0 for n not equals to. An LTI system is static or memoryless if the impulse response is just an impulse. If the impulse response is just an impulse, then the LTI system is static. Here, yt equals to 5 into xt general system, LTI system is static. Input impulse, output is impulse response. This is also static. Input impulse, output impulse response. What is the last condition, sir? What is the last condition asked? Invertibility. How will end invertibility? Different input signal should produce as different output signal. Different input signal should produce as different output signal. Black box wise we denoted with symbols T and T inverse. Now we are denoting them as H of T, H inverse of T. H of T, H inverse of T. Instead of T and T inverse symbol, H of T, H inverse of T. Input I want to give xt. Output of second system must be again what? X of t. Listen. What is the output of the first block? X of t convolved ht. What is the output of second block? xt convolved ht convolved h inverse of t. This entire answer must be equals to which answer, sir? This entire expression must be equals to xt means that can be adjusted as what? X of t convolved del t. X of t convolved. What is the conclusion? ht convolved h inverse of t must be equals to del t. That is invertibility property of LTI. See, first system LTI. This is opposite block. You are giving input xt, output of second system must be xt. What is the output of first black box? xt convolved ht. Here output is that one, sir, which is input to the second system. Output of second system is xt convolved h inverse of t. This answer equals to xt means simple adjustment. What is the conclusion? H of t convolved h inverse of t equals to del of t. Discrete case, hn convolved h inverse of n equals to del n. hn convolved h inverse of n equals to del of. One more time I am saying this table is exclusive for which systems? LTI system. Whenever impulse response ht or hn is given, then only you should use this. Not for general system. So to avoid that confusion, what you have to do? General input output xt, yt, xn, yn are given means external signal. Once the black box impulse response is given, it is internal behavior. Once the black box is given, it is internal behavior. Don't mix them and eat my brain later on. General system conditions are different. LTI system means these come into picture, sir. By using these conditions, we have to answer. Okay. और एक बार होना है एक भैया को invertibility. Instead of t symbol, h of t we have taken. Instead of t inverse, h inverse of t, sir. You are taking input as xt. What is the output xt or not? What is the output of first block? xt convolved ht. Then what is the output of second block? xt convolved ht convolved this. Okay. This entire answer equals to xt means what is the conclusion you can make? Xt can be adjusted as xt convolved del t. So conclusion is ht convolved h inverse of t answer equals to del t. Discrete case hn convolved h inverse of n is del n. That is a conclusion. LTA system conditions means then only this table, don't mix them. Wantedly in signal subject, that fellow will play with you. YT, XT, YN, XN means external signals. Impulse response means what is the immediate thought our chip memory requires. This stable condition. Okay. For a static system, if the input is impulse, output is impulse response, means when an LTA system is static means it should contain only impulse at origin. Rest of the values are zero or not. Impulse exists at origin means rest of all values are not there. Okay, I hope you observed these conditions, everyone. LTA system table. Let me take few examples, sir. If I give impulse response as e power minus 3t u of t plus 2, you tell me, is it causal or non-causal, stable or unstable? E power minus 3t u of t plus 2. Is it causal or non-causal, stable or unstable? That is my question. Come on. Where this graph covers or where the impulse response covers? Minus 2 to infinity. Minus 2 to infinity. How we got e power 6? Minus 3 into minus 2 e power 6. Okay. As it is two-sided, non-causal. As it is two-sided. How to check stability? Stability means absolute area, not integral mod h tau d tau. So integration from minus 2 to infinity e power minus 3 tau d tau. Don't take emotionally one. This is not complex signal, real signal. Such as minus 2 to infinity e power minus 3 tau d tau. Solve that, it will be finite only. Solve the respective area, it is finite only. Non-causal and stable. Non-causal and stable. Good. Before 0, after 0, the signal exists means non-causal. The area under that is finite only. So it is stable. Minus 1 whole power n u of n minus 2. Discrete system I have given, sir. Minus 1 whole power n u of n minus 2. Think and answer me. Again, causality, stability I want. Again, causality, stability. U of n minus 2 tag indicates. U of n minus 2 tag indicates signal extends after 2. It is minus 1 whole power n after 2. When you draw this, for all even index, it is plus 1, odd index it is even index plus 1, odd index, like this. Of course, it is causal. 2 to infinity means causal only, sir. Positive index it is called. Unstable. Be careful. I think most of you have written stable. Gone. Sigma n equals to 2 to infinity mod hn. Our signal varies from 2 to infinity. Magnitude of that quantity. Magnitude means 1 plus 1 plus 1 infinite times it is added. Answer becomes infinity. Unstable. Don't take emotionally 1 minus 1 cancellation. Gone. That is the reason I stressed on that point. Absolutely integrable, absolutely summable. Absolutely integrable, absolutely summable. Okay. Don't feel 1 minus 1 cancellation. Sigma mod hn, modulus. Modulus means negative amplitude also becomes what, sir? Positive or not? Then 1 added infinite times. Answer is infinity. 1 amplitude, 2 to infinity is there. 1 plus 1 plus 1 infinite times it is added. Okay. What is the condition in the table? Sigma mod hn must be finite. Sigma mod hn. What is modulus of minus 1? 1 minus 1? 1. Huh? Who is that great hero? 134.47. कहाँ से आया? What is that number? Acha, previous stability question. Okay. My emotion is going on good. There our concern is about checking stability and instability, sir. Stable or unstable system, that point we are checking that. Okay. Think about this question. The range of A and B for the discrete impulse response, Hn equals to A power n for positive index, B power n for negative index to be stable is. In the last 3-4 years only, 2 times this model is repeated in different complete exams. Funny thing is, for easy bachas, IES descriptive also this question is asked, which is actually objective. What is the condition on A and B to maintain stability? Very funny question, sir. Mod A less than 1 or greater than 1, mod B less than 1 or greater than 1. That point. See here. Stability means we know sigma mod Hn must be minus infinity to minus 1. The answer is given as what for us? N less than 0, it is given as what, sir? B power n. Sigma 0 to infinity, it is given as sum of infinite terms. Every one of you know the second summation 1 plus a square, etc., which we are saying as 1 by 1 minus a. Common ratio must be less than 1. When we are bacha, from that time onwards, we are learning this formula, sum of infinite terms 1 plus a square. First term by 1 minus common ratio must be less than 1 or not, sir? As in the first summation, n covers negative index, B must be opposite. B must be opposite. Otherwise, you try by assuming A number like 1 by 2, B number like 3, sir. 100% the summations will be finite. No need. This is the intermediate bacha formula. Sum of infinite terms, first term by 1 minus common ratio. Common ratio less than 1 or not. So mod A less than 1, mod B greater than 1. Mod A less than 1, mod B. Positive index, if A value 1 by 2, if I take 1 by 2 whole 4n is like decaying. B value, if I take 3, it is like growing for negative index. It is like growing for negative index. Very funny question. How neatly that fellow has given mod A, mod B. Sigma mod Hn is our condition. A may be minus 1 by 2 also. Similarly, B may be minus 3 also. Correct or not? Mod A less than 1, mod B greater than 1. Another funny question of similar type. Continuous impulse response is given as e power alpha t ut plus e power beta t u minus t. For what values of alpha beta system is stable? So that fellow's expectation is alpha negative or positive, beta negative or positive is the question. Come on. I am choosing a specific number for your understanding. Stability means here continuous case integral mod h tau d tau less than integral mod h tau d tau less than stability conditions. Okay. Listen. See, for positive time it should act like a decaying exponential, whereas for negative time it should act like increasing exponential. Then only the respective areas will be. I am choosing a specific number now. I am choosing a specific number for your understanding. Okay. Beta assumed as 4, alpha assumed as minus. So according to this, minus infinity to 0, e power 4 tau d tau plus 0 to infinity e power minus 2 tau. Answer is 1 by 4 plus 1 by 2. Both are finite numbers or not. Means stability is guaranteed. So by comparison, what is alpha number? We have chosen minus 2 means alpha less than. Beta number plus 4 means what is beta? Alpha less than 0, beta greater than 0. Then only it is. For negative time, it should act like increasing exponential. Positive time, decaying exponential. For understanding purpose, what I have done? Specific numbers I have chosen. After substitution, we got finite numbers or not? Tell me. So alpha negative, beta positive means then only the system is alpha negative, beta. Previous example discrete, this example continuous. Okay. Think about this question, sir. Consider the system shown in figure. Yeah, find the impulse response of the overall system. Is the system causal or not? Under what condition system is stable? Under what condition system is? To answer this question, we are using the concept of blocks in series and blocks in parallel. If two blocks are connected in series, H1 and H2n, the answer is what? If two blocks are connected in series, time domain, they are convolved. Transform domain, we are using the word product or not. So time domain there, two blocks connected in series means it is convolution of the, what about their parallel connection? If you are connecting H1 and H2n in parallel, it is simply addition. The new block it is forming is what, sir? H1n plus blocks in series convolution, blocks in parallel is addition. So use this concept and answer me. Blocks in series, convolution, blocks in parallel is addition. We want the impulse response of overall system. To maintain, some of them are asking previous question. To maintain stability in continuous case, what are the conditions are? Integral mod h tau d tau must be finite or not? Here that fellow has given with alpha, beta, how to maintain stability. So for easiness, I have assumed alpha as -2, beta as +4. Once I have done integration, both are making finite area. So by comparison, alpha -2 means alpha negative. Beta I have chosen number as 4. Any positive beta, it is stable only. Negative time, it should act like increasing exponential. This is negative time. Positive time, it should act like decaying exponential. Think and answer me. Nothing is there on the line means don't write. 1. Input del n. Output becomes impulse response. Input impulse xn is del n, then yn is hn. Input impulse, output impulse response. How these two are connected? See the cursor. How these two are connected? They are connected in parallel. Del n plus beta del n minus 1. That is in series with which block, sir? Alpha power n un. You can feel this as the first system. Del n plus beta del n minus 1, that is in series with alpha power n un. Correct? So this block diagram is simplified this way. These two are added, del n plus beta del n minus 1 in series with alpha power n. Then what is the overall impulse response I can write? Convolution of them. Del n plus beta del n minus 1 convolved with alpha power n un. Convolution of the individual blocks. Series means convolution or not. So using convolution property of impulse. Using convolution property of impulse, what is the new result we are writing, sir? Some signal convolved by del n means same signal. Some signal convolved by del n means same. Signal convolved by del of n minus 1. Signal convolved by del of n minus 1 means shifted alpha power n minus 1 u of signal convolved by del n. See the cursor, signal convolved by del n is same signal. Signal convolved by del of n minus 1 means shifted or not. Just recollect everyone. Every day is a fresh day for us. Xn convolved del of n minus n naught means we have written the answer as what, sir? X of convolution property of discrete impulse. Xn convolved del of n minus n naught is x of that property only we used here. What is the other question? Is this system causal? Under what condition it is stable? Is this system causal? Under what condition it is stable? Come on. What index the overall impulse response is covered? N greater than or equals to 0, n greater than or equals to 1 means 100% causal. 100%. Is it stable or not? What condition it is stable? See, sir, as they are covering positive index, see our a power n, b power n slide. See here, a power n for positive index means what is the condition on a? A power n for positive index means what is the condition on a? Mod a less than. So now also for us, it is covered for positive index. So for stability, mod alpha must be less than. Mod alpha must be less than any beta, no problem. Condition is on alpha. For stability, mod alpha less than. So don't forget this point, sir. Blocks connected in series is convolution. Blocks connected in parallel is addition. It is asked for what is the overall impulse response for the given block diagram. Nothing is there on the line means don't write 1. 1 means that is gain, transform domain. Time domain, xn is directly going here means it is due to del n. These two are connected in parallel addition, that is in series with alpha power n un. How to convolve these two? Blindly which property? Convolution property of discrete impulse. We got this answer. First bit is over. Impulse response of overall. Second bit is the system causal or not? Yes. Positive index. Stability means mod alpha less than 1. Stability means mod alpha less than. Please try this question on your own, sir. Make me happy. Take 5 minutes time. Take 5 minutes time and enjoy the model. For the interconnected system shown in figure, find the overall impulse response. As the two blocks are connected in series, what we have to do? Convolve them. Convolve. So that fellow has given impulse response of second system. How to get impulse response of first one? Xn plus del n yn becomes Hn. Xn plus del n yn becomes Hn. Think and answer me. Come on, friends. How to take impulse response of first black box? Xn is del n, input impulse, output is impulse response. Xn is del n, Yn is Hn or not? So just convolve them and tell me final simplified answer. What is the final simplified answer? I want simplified answer. Good. 2, 3 fellows have given correctly. H of n is H1n convolved H2n. H of n is H1 convolved. What is H1 expression we have written, sir? Del n minus half into del of n minus 1 convolved with 1 by 2 whole power n un. First system we have written as del n minus half del n minus 1 convolved with 1 by 2. Again, convolution property of impulse. Every day I will use properties of impulse. Product shifting or it may be convolution. You must be thorough. That is your job. Okay. Some signal convolved by del n means what is the answer? Same signal. Signal convolved by del n, sir. Same signal. Minus 1 by 2 times signal convolved by del of n minus 1 means shifted. Signal convolved by del of n minus 1 means shifted. If you see here, 1 by 2 and 1 by 2 whole inverse jump. 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. What is the common multiplier they have, sir? 1 by 2 whole power n un minus u of n minus 1. Tell me everyone, what is the bracket term? First difference of step sequence is del n or not? First difference of del n. So impulse exists at 0, which is the product property of impulse. As impulse exists at 0, take the signal at 0. What is the new answer? Simply del n. Simply here impulse response of first black box is unknown. How to take impulse response of first black box means Xn place del n, then Yn becomes Hn. Xn place del n, then Yn becomes Hn. Then you convolve them. Signal convolved by del n is signal. Signal convolved by del of n minus 1 means shifted. Here 1 by 2 whole inverse is 2, 2, 1 by 2 jump 1 by 2 whole power n common multiplier. Un minus u of n minus 1 is del n, sir. Finally, for simplification here, product property of impulse, see the cursor, product property, impulse exists at 0, 1 by 2 whole power 0 is, answer is del n means, indirectly invertibility and inverse system property are not. First system, second system are opposite blocks. That is the reason final answer you got as del n. First system is inverse of second system. First system is inverse of. Actually, if you solve this problem by jet transform, only single step answer. If you solve for transfer function of first one, sir, y1z by xz, 1 minus half z inverse, don't be tense if you don't know, just for idea. Solve the transfer function of first one. A power in un means 1 by 1 minus half z inverse. Time domain convolution means their product are not. Both systems are opposite to each other. Single step. Both systems are. If you apply jet transform, single step answer. Jet transform. Time domain, some enjoyment. The simplification of the steps are needed. So general proof we have done from the problem also what we observed. Same property or not. General proof we have done, sir. From the property, from this problem also, what is the conclusion we have made? Hn convolved H inverse of n is, if you apply jet transform of each black box, only one step. Take transfer function of first one, this answer. A power n un predefined jet transform is this. Product is 1. Transformed by an impulse jet transform is 1. Single step. Blocks connected in series convolution, blocks in parallel is addition concept. Blocks connected in series convolution, blocks in parallel is addition. Now I am discussing the blunder mistake most of the students may do with respect to this topic. Blunder mistake. Listen carefully that example. It is a blunder mistake in all our local textbooks also. To name them Ramesh Babu, Nagurukani, any local textbook you take, it is a blunder mistake. That example all I am discussing, listen. Yn equals to e power xn. A general system. According to BIBO concept, we observed this as stable system. E power finite is finite table. Still, in the last 2 days, so many fellows have asked that as unstable system. E power finite number is finite number. System is stable. Let us check the stability now by impulse response concept. With respect to impulse response, what is the condition we derived, sir? Sigma mod Hn must be finite or not. Come on. Sigma mod Hn must be. What is impulse response definition? Input is impulse. Then the output is called as impulse response. Input is impulse, output is impulse response. So what will happen to that expression, sir? Xn plus del n, Yn becomes Hn. Xn is del n, Yn is. To solve with respect to impulse response stability, we should solve for few samples. If I take n as -1 e power del -1, which is not there, e power 0. If I take n plus 0 e power del 0, as del 0 is 1, answer is just e. If I take n as 1 e power del 1 is 0, because discrete impulse exists only at origin or not. Like that, when you solve the summation for infinite samples, everywhere the answer is 1 except at origin. Everywhere the answer is 1 added infinite times. One number added infinite times, system is unstable. But we got this as stable system or not? Can anyone tell me the reason why we got unstable system? That stable system, why it became unstable system now? Here also we should get stability. What is wrong? Why it becomes unstable system now? Reason? Anyone? Good. One fellow has answered. It is not a linear system. Input impulse, output impulse response term strictly valid for only which system? Linear time invariant system. Exponentially is linear or non-linear? Applying that concept here is wrong. Applying that concept here is wrong. Cross mark is don't apply that concept. Just impulse response concept is strictly valid for which systems are? LTI. Exponentially is non-linear. Applying with this logic and checking stability itself means conceptual blunder. Conceptual. That is the reason when I am preparing the table, what I discussed with you. These table characteristics are purely for LTI system. Purely for LTI. General stability, every one of you know, bounded input, bounded output. E power finite number becomes finite, system is stable. You cannot solve this question by sigma mod Hn logic. The reason exponentially is non-linear. Hn term is strictly valid for which system? Impulse response valid. Impulse response word is valid strictly for only LTI system. Especially Ramesh Babu, no one can stop him. More than 50-20 examples he solved by this logic. He has made so many stable systems as unstable system, which is a conceptual blunder. It is not printing error. Conceptual blunder. Don't follow that, sir. LTI system means our chip should contain the stable in our mind. The stable. That is the reason to avoid the confusion what I said. X of t, y of t, x of n, y of n are given means external behavior. Once the word impulse response is used, internal behavior. Okay. Let us go for a small break. 20 minutes break. 20 minutes break. Small break.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Tell me.
Sir, in the today's first problem, sir, page number 2F, I think.
12.
Sir,
Page number 12 is table.
sir, page number 2F, sir. 2F, sir, 2F.
Page number 2. Okay.
2F.
1 minute. 1 minute. Tell me, sir.
Sir, how, sir, here in the step, how did we get that delta of n plus 3, sir? I did not get it.
No, if you apply another input like del n minus 2 we applied, if I want to give for the same system del of n plus 3 as input, what will happen? The series expansion contains x minus 3 into g of n plus 6. Na? As impulse exists at minus 3, only that sample is valid in that case. X minus 3
Yes, sir. Yes,
g of
sir.
n plus 6. Okay?
Okay, okay, sir.
Ah.
Okay, okay, sir. Sir, but why only n plus 3, sir? Not any another value?
Hey, I have given that as input here. If I give impulse at 2, which sample is valid? K plus 2.
Okay.
If I give impulse at minus 3, which is valid? Wherever the sample occurs,
Yes, sir.
that
Yes,
is
sir.
valid K. You give del
Yes,
n
sir.
plus
Yes,
1,
sir.
then K plus minus 1 is
Okay,
valid.
okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. So for different inputs, we'll get different values,
Yes.
different G values.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay, understood, sir. Sir,
Yes. Tell me. Hello.
Hello? Yes, sir. Last page, 18F.
Yes.
So, can you please explain that again? I missed some points, I think. My internet.
You're not there, Okay. E power xn means this is a stable system. We observed its stability in the first unit. Na?
Yes, sir.
But if you want to check the stability by using impulse response, what is the definition of impulse response? Input is impulse, output is called as impulse response or not? How to check stability for impulse response? We derived sigma mod hn must be finite. So directly xn plus del n I have taken input impulse, output impulse response. But this hn must be solved for what index? Minus infinity to infinity. N
Yes,
plus
sir.
minus 1, n plus 0 I solved. One by one sample. So if I solve for hn, everywhere the answer is 1 except at origin. At origin it is e. 1 added
Yes,
how
sir.
many times here? Infinite times. We got unstable.
Yes, sir.
So what conclusion I have made here is why that stable system becomes unstable system means using this impulse response logic for the considered system is wrong because exponential is non-linear. Impulse response term is strictly valid for LTI system. If you apply this concept, definitely you'll get wrong answer only.
Okay.
So impulse response stability condition is different. General system stability condition is different.
Okay, okay. Okay, sir, got it. Sir, in 2F, page number?
Just a minute.
So in this, whenever we are getting this type of questions, we get a unique answer because del n, if it was del n minus 4, then
Wherever the sample occurs, if I take impulse at 2, K plus 2 valid. If I take impulse at minus 3, K plus minus 3 valid. If I take impulse at 1, K plus 1 is valid. There is no meaning of that summation except for the sample. Na?
Yes, sir.
So automatically it depends only on the other term Gn.
Okay, sir. Okay. Got it, sir. Thank you.
Okay, let us start the class. Doubt session in the ending only. Okay. Don't raise your hand. Please keep it in mute mode, everyone. Let us start the class. So what we observed is properties of LTI system with respect to impulse response means these conditions comes into picture. If impulse response exists only for positive time, causal. If the absolute area is finite, then the LTI system is stable. Absolute area means what's our continuous case integration, discrete case summation. Whenever the impulse response is a single impulse, then it is static. Invertibility, last example also we checked. H of t convolved H inverse of t is del t. Discrete case Hn convolved H inverse of n is del of n. And here we have made a conclusion that unless otherwise the considered system is linear and time invariant, we cannot solve by impulse response concept. H of n word is strictly valid for which systems are? LTI systems only. Impulse response is a valid term for LTI system. Okay. Let us see one funny and easy question. Very funny question. True false type question only. The question asked is, okay. The question asked here is, find whether each of the following statements are true or false. What is the first statement made here? The cascade of a non-causal LTI system with causal one is necessarily non-causal. Necessarily means compulsorily it is non-causal. We want to cascade a non-causal LTI system to causal one. Overall, we are saying it must be necessarily non-causal. Overall, it must be necessarily non-causal. That is a false statement. Because if I am taking del of n minus 5, impulse at 5 means causal, sir. Cascaded with del of n plus 3. Del of, what is the convolution of these two answers? Del of n minus 5 convolved with del of n plus 3 means answer becomes del of n minus 2. Del of n minus 2, which is causal. But what is the word used here? Necessarily non-causal, no necessity. False. First statement is second statement here is, if an LTI system is causal, then it is stable. This is also false. Causality never guarantees stability for us. Suppose I have chosen e power 3t ut, a growing exponential. It is causal function. It is causal. But what is stability conditions are? Integral 0 to infinity e power 3 tau d tau minus infinity to infinity, because it is positive sided. 0 to answer becomes infinity after. Causality is not guaranteeing stability for us. Causality is not guaranteeing. False. Causality never guarantees stability for us. Causality never guarantees stability. Third statement is, if h of t is the impulse response of an LTI system, if h of t is the impulse response of an LTI system which is periodic and non-zero, non-zero means that periodic function has finite amplitude level, then the system is unstable. We know all periodic signals are everlasting signals. All periodic signals are everlasting signals. So let me give an example for the third statement. If h of t is the impulse response of an LTI system which is periodic and non-zero, system is unstable. It is true. Say, suppose I have taken a periodic function like this, sir, like repetition of triangles. Like repetition of, even it has finite amplitude level for one cycle, no use for us. minus pi to pi interval is one cycle, even it has finite amplitude level for one cycle, no use. As integration is done for infinite length, automatically system is unstable. Automatically system is unstable. Even we have finite level for one cycle, integration is done for infinite length or not, system is unstable. Then one fellow got a doubt. For your convenience, you have taken even function. Maybe if you choose odd function, the answer may be different. If you take odd function also, we are not taking normal area, absolute. Even it is odd function, something like this, sir. We are not taking integral h tau d tau, modulus. Modulus. Modulus means negative amplitude also becomes positive or not. Here also it is unstable. Periodic signals are everlasting signal. Once you take magnitude, negative amplitude also becomes positive. Means this is a true. Third statement is true. You take any periodic function, even h of t amplitude is finite, no use. Integration is done for infinite length. System is unstable only. Unstable. Last statement made here is inverse of causal system is always causal. Always causal is false. The reason is if I choose del of n minus 4, which is causal block, what is the inverse that will produce the answer as del n, sir? What is the inverse system we have to choose here? H inverse of n. Hn convolved H inverse of n must be equals to del n or not? So what is the inverse block we have to take? Del of n plus 4, which is non-causal block or not? Del of n minus 4 convolved del of n plus 4 means then only we are getting the answer as what is stated here. The inverse of causal system is always causal. Always causal is wrong. Okay. It is inverse of causal system is always causal is false. Suppose the word maybe causal is used. Inverse of causal system may be causal, that is true, because every one of us know one standard example for that. From un to recover back del n, we require first difference or not? Del n minus del of n minus 1, del n minus del of un covers which index? Positive index. These are covered for 0 and 1. So this is causal function. This is also inverse of causal system may be causal is true. Chance is there. Inverse of causal system may be causal. But what is the fourth statement here given, sir? Inverse of causal system is always causal means false. May be causal, chance is there for us. Maybe. So first two statements are false. Third statement true. Last statement false. Let us discuss the last concept in this topic, convolution topic. Step response of an LTA system. Step response of LTA. Listen here. For an LTI system, if input is impulse, we named the output as impulse response. Input impulse, output impulse response. Input is step function means output is named as step response, denoted as S of t. Impulse input, impulse response output, step function input, step response is the output. Total system behavior is characterized by impulse response. Sudden change in the behavior is characterized by step response. Total system behavior is characterized by impulse response. Sudden change in the behavior is characterized by step response. The other way to say, impulse function is used for mathematical enjoyment. Physical verification is done by taking step function. To solve problems, del t is useful. But practical verification is done by taking whose signals are u of t signal. As we are discussing LTI systems now, whatever the relation that is applicable for inputs, same relation is equally true for outputs. As we are discussing LTI system now, whatever the relation that is applicable for input, same relation is equally true for outputs. So what is the relation between del t and ut? d by dt of u of t. Differentiation of step function is impulse. Tell me, what are the equivalent changes for outputs are? Del t input, h of t is the output or not? Impulse input, h of t is the output. d by dt of u of t input, what is the output name? S of t. Differentiation of step response is impulse response. Differentiation of step response is opposite way. What is the relation? Step response is integration of impulse response. Step response is integration of impulse response. For an LTI system, whatever the relation that is applicable for input, same relation is equally true for output. So del of t is d by dt ut. We know introduction formula. Del t input, h of t output, ut input. What is the name of the output? S of t. Opposite relation is what, sir? Step response is integration of impulse response. What mathematical logic we learned, sir? In the process of converting continuous to discrete, differentiation converted to which form? Difference. Sn minus s of differentiation converted to difference. What is the equivalent change now? Integration is replaced as, say with me, summation sigma minus infinity to n h of k. Sigma minus infinity to n. Integration replaced as summation. Till the end of this subject, this will work out. Till the end of the subject, sir. Integration becomes summation. Integration becomes summation. Differentiation converted to difference. Correct or not? Okay. The total system behavior is characterized by impulse response. Sudden change in the behavior is characterized by step response. Whatever the relation that is applicable for input, same relation is equally true for their outputs also. What is the advantage of these mathematical relations? Let me explain with few examples, sir. What is the advantage of the mathematical relation? This is the first question we solved under graphical convolution. Input u of t minus 4 e power minus 3 ut is the system. e power minus 3t ut is the system. Asked for what is the output means we followed general method folding, shifting, multiplication, integration, lengthy process, which is not at all needed. Whenever the input is step function, what is the name of the output, sir? Step response. If xt is u of t minus 4, y of t is s of t minus 4. How s of t and h of t are related from our previous slide? Integration of impulse response. Integration of impulse response is step response. So s of t is nothing but integral minus infinity to t e power minus 3 tau u of tau d tau. Integration of impulse response is step response. Because it is positive side 0 to t e power minus 3 tau, just simplify 1 minus e power minus 3t by 3. Simplify that answer. Integration of impulse response, simplify. Only for positive times, sir, because it is due to step input. So, what is the new answer? 1 minus e power minus 3 into t minus 4 by 3 for t minus 4 greater than 0, t greater than 4. Input step function system is given, asked for output. Input step function means output is called as step response. What is the relation between step response and impulse response? Integration of impulse response. We got S of t substitute here. Final output. This is the first model we solved. You can cross check the result. Where we have done graphical enjoyment, folding, shifting, multiplication, integration like that, which is not at all needed. Once I started graphical convolution for general explanation purpose, one of our friend unable to control his emotion. Sir, we want easy method immediately. Brother, this is one of the easy method. Out of two signals, whenever one signal is step function, just integrate the other signal that is producing the output. Out of two given signals, whenever one signal is step function, try to integrate the other signals. Sir. Integration of impulse response, step response means we got the output. Okay. There is no need of graphical method. No need. Who is Ramesh Babu? That is a local other fellow. One well-known example yesterday we enjoyed. That also, let me explain. UT convolved UT is ramp. We know this. R of t TUT. What I am saying now, out of two given signals, whenever one signal is step function, I am saying integrate the other signal. Out of two signals, of course, both are step functions only. Just what is integration of step ramp? We got the output. Out of two given signals, whenever one signal is step function, integrate the other signal. That way also integration of step function is ramp or not. Simple logic. One more advantage of taking this. If the step response of a system is e power minus t ut, instead of impulse response, what is given, sir? Step response. And the input signal is given as a ramp. Asked for what is the output. Think and answer me. Input ramp, step response is given rather than impulse response. Asked for what is the output. We know output is convolution of input and system. XT convolved, that is nothing but XT convolved. What is the relation between step response and impulse response, sir? Differentiation of step response. Differentiation of. Everyone see the cursor? If you want to differentiate step response, UV rule. One time differentiation of e power minus t, another time ut, lengthy. So, if you are unable to take derivative of one term, interchange the derivative. Xt convolved s dash t answer also equals to x dash t convolved s of t. You can interchange the derivative as we are dealing with LTI system. Don't get emotional, left side you will not get derivative. Here we are interchanging the derivative. Xt convolved s dash t. Answer also equivalent to what? X dash t convolved s of t. The beauty is LTI system. The beauty is LTI system. Every one of you know what is differentiation of Ramsar. Ut convolved with e power minus t ut. This also at scaling property multiple times we studied. 1 minus e power minus t ut. Ut convolved e power minus t ut means standard answer what, sir? 1 minus e power minus t ut. Output is convolution of input and system. H of t is differentiation of step response. Differentiation of step response. But for this example, if you want to differentiate this UV rule, one time differentiation of exponential into ut, another time e power minus t as t is differentiation of ut del t. Tomorrow morning is the result. Out of these two, which is easy to differentiate, ramp. So I interchange the derivative. Xt convolved s dash t becomes x dash t convolved s of. Differentiation of ramp step. This is a predefined and known result. You see yesterday's lecture notes. So many times we use this relation. Ut convolved e power minus t ut is a growing exponential. You can play with signal subject only when you are thorough with properties. Okay. Because ramp input is given, you can do direct integration of step response. That is also a method. Because integration of impulse response, step response, integration of step response, ramp response. That is also a correct technique only. Good. Please answer me this question, sir. Step response is given as 1 minus e power minus alpha t ut. I want impulse response answer. What is the impulse response answer? H of step response is 1 minus e power minus alpha t ut. How to get h of t means direct relation differentiation of step response. It is differentiation of step response. Enjoy. %, be confident on my discussion, my brother. Whatever I discuss, that models will appear in any competitive exam. You do one thing, if you are available with previous GATE and IAS questions, first chapter I have completed, just go and look after. Be confident on me. On me means not on my face. My discussion, 100% you will get same models. 100%. Concepts I am saying. Number game will be there. Numbers may be different. 100%. Anyway, normally, if you split the terms ut, one term, sir, e power minus alpha t ut, another term. See here. Here we have to differentiate exponential as well as ut individually. So differentiation of u of t is del t. Differentiation of u of t is del t minus. What is differentiation of exponential here? Minus alpha e power minus alpha t ut. Differentiation of exponential ut as it is plus e power minus alpha t ut differentiation is del t. UV rule. These two are two separate. This answer becomes simply del t based on product property of impulse. Impulse exists at 0, e power 0, 1 or not. See the cursor, everyone. Impulse exists at 0, e power 0 is 1. Del t jump. What is the answer? Alpha e power minus alpha t. We got in one step. You solve the same question by Laplace, at least 5 to 6 steps are needed. If you solve the same question by using Laplace, at least 5 to 6 steps are needed. Okay. Ut one term, e power minus alpha t ut another term. Differentiation of ut is del t. Differentiation of second term means UV rule. First differentiation of exponential is minus alpha e power minus alpha t ut as it is. Next exponential as it is, differentiation of ut del t, sir. Here product property, impulse exists at 0, e power 0, 1. Del t cancellation, this is the answer. Alpha e power minus alpha t. Okay, mathematically we can enjoy this formula. Practically this approach is not used. Because from step response, if you want to get impulse response, what is the system to be designed? From S of t, if you want to get h of t, what is the system to be designed, sir? Differentiator. From step response, if you want to get impulse response, what is the system to be designed means? Differentiator. Okay. Just a minute. Yeah. From step response, if you want to get the impulse response, we have to design a differentiator. Most of you are aware differentiator is called as a high pass filter, integrator, low pass filter. Differentiator is whenever you differentiate in time, it amplifies high frequency components of a signal. Whenever you differentiate in time, it is amplifying the high frequency components of a signal. High frequency component of a signal is generally treated as noise. So mathematically we can enjoy this method. Practically this approach is not followed because differentiation in time amplifies high frequency components of a signal. High frequency components of a signal, which is generally treated as noise. Noise has a wideband spectrum. So in the next chapter, Fourier series or Fourier transform, you will get a better understanding of these words. Okay. There is a statement that maximum energy or power of any signal is there only in the low frequency region. After 3-4 hours discussion under Parseval's theorem of Fourier series, I am proving that practically you take any type of signal, its maximum energy or power is there only in the low frequency region. Indirectly for any signal, we should neglect high frequency levels. Indirectly for any signal, we want to neglect high frequency amplitude levels. We have to neglect high frequency amplitude levels. It means the point you have to understand here is when you perform differentiation, it is amplifying which components? High frequency. Generally, they are treated as noise. Our target is suppression of noise, but we are increasing the noise. That is the reason BTech level, if you have studied control subject, we are solving a differential equation in state space analysis by using which element? Integrator. Why not differentiator? Means same reason. Why you are using integrator, adder, multiplier there? Why not differentiator? Means differentiation amplifies the high frequency components. That is the reason the differential equations they represented with integrators rather than differentiator. Okay. One very good question I'll give. Let me see how many of you will answer. If I give impulse response as e power minus mod t, a two-sided or double-edged exponential. This is a two-sided exponential, also called as double-edged exponential. I want the step response answer. Impulse response I have given for you, sir. I want step response. Think. E power minus mod t. One of our friend did not understand this formula. Oh, great, yeah. Listen, either observe karo. Del T is d by dt of ut. What is the name of the system, sir? LTA system. For an LTA system, whatever the relation that is okay for input, same relation is okay for output. Del T input means what is the output symbol I used? H of t. Ut input means what is the output symbol I used? S of t. Differentiation of step response, impulse response. Discrete case difference, differentiation converted to difference. Continuous, whatever the relations we know, they are equally extended for now outputs are. Input relation we know, we express it the same relation for output. Think and answer back. Someone has typed 2 wrong. Hyperbola like shape. Enjoy karo. I am asking step response. You are saying constant. 90% of the fellows will do wrongly. Enjoy. I am giving some time for you. Enjoy. One hint also I am giving for you. One hint. Step response means when you apply UT as input. When you apply UT as input to this black box, which is system, then whatever the output we are getting, that is called as step response or not. We should obey our thumb rule. We should obey our thumb rule. UT exists for positive time, system exists for all time. According to thumb rule, output is there for all time. Output is there for all time. Okay? Think. Extraordinary answers. Whenever we are unable to solve, best answer 0 and infinity only. Excellent. Not possible. Who is this 0? What not possible? You or me? Half answer everybody will give. I know. Half answer everybody will give. I have given neat hint for you. Input covers from 0 to infinity. System covers from minus infinity to infinity. The step response must exist for all time. Thumb rule. We should not fail thumb rule. Sum of lower limits and upper limits. Step response must exist for all time. Minus infinity to infinity it is there. Bolo beta. Come on. See here. The impulse response is changing its behavior. Till 0, it is a growing exponential or not, sir? So e power tau u of minus tau. Till 0 growing. But after 0, it is decaying. First you listen, don't get emotion. The impulse response is changing the behavior with respect to 0. Till 0, it is acting like growing. After that, for t less than 0, what is S of t formula? Integral minus infinity to t h tau d tau. So anyway, I said t less than 0, only for negative time it is a growing exponential or not? E power tau d tau. E power tau only for negative time. So answer is simply e power t. Answer is e power t for integrate karo e power tau by 1, substitute the limits. But in second case, when you say t greater than 0, everyone see, we entered this zone. Once you say t greater than 0, we entered positive zone. Now the effect is due to both positive and negative time. So now the step response answer is till 0, we have to split the integrals are minus infinity to t, we have to split the integral. Till 0, it is growing. 0 to t interval, it is decaying. Once you say t greater than 0, now the effect is due to positive time. See here, see the cursor. But our impulse response is there for all time. So minus infinity to 0 interval, due to that step function, it is growing. 0 to t interval, it is like decaying. When you solve 1 plus 1 minus e power minus t, this is the answer for t greater than 0. This is the answer for t greater than. Therefore, step response answer is combination of two terms. What are they? E power t negative time means I can multiply by u minus t or not. E power t means I can multiply by u minus t. Positive time 2 minus e power minus t u of t. Okay. Most of the fellows will tell only second case answer. If you say second case answer, you are missing the basic thumb rule. Second case answer is valid only for which time? Ut positive time. But according to thumb rule, what are the limits of output? Minus infinity to infinity. Minus infinity to infinity. इधर देखो और एक बार. Due to step function, step response meaning is due to step function, whatever the output we are getting, that is called as step response. As impulse response is changing its behavior with respect to 0, we should solve for two cases, t less than 0, t greater than 0. T less than 0 means the effect is due to only growing exponentials are minus infinity to t e power tau d tau. T greater than 0, the effect is due to both positive and negative time. So split the integral minus infinity to 0 growing, 0 to t range it is decaying. So it is combination of two terms. It is combination of two terms. One or two fellows only have given finally correct answer. One or two fellows. Good, good. Well tried. It's good. We have to split the integral with respect to 0. T less than 0, one possibility. T greater than 0, another possibility. Okay. If discrete impulse response is given at 0.5 whole power n un, tell me what is S of n, sir? Discrete impulse response I have given hn is 0.5 whole power n un. I want S of n. What we said just now, if you know impulse response, how to get step response, continuous case integration, discrete case, summation or not? Normal summation range is, what is the summation range, sir? Minus infinity to n. But in our case, where the signal is starting, sir, sigma k equals to 0 to n 0.5 whole power k. It is starting from 0. Upper limit is n. See the formula, minus infinity to n hk. But in our case, sigma k equals to 0 to n h of. This is a standard relation. Sigma m equals to 0 to n alpha power m means the answer becomes 1 minus alpha power n plus 1 by 1 minus alpha. 0 to n means total n plus 1 samples are there. 0 to capital N means total. When you apply that here, 1 minus of 0.5 whole power n plus 1 divided by 1 minus 0.5. 1 minus of 0.5 whole power n plus 1 by. Why I am saying the answer is valid for n greater than or equals to 0? Because it is due to which input? Step input. Impulse response known asked for step response discrete case. Impulse response known asked for step response discrete case. Running summation. In the actual formula, summation varies from minus infinity to n, sir. But our signal starts from 0 to n. The impulse response starts from 0 to n. Previous problem, integration of impulse response, step response. Now, summation of impulse response, step response. You do one thing. This example you solve by general graphical method. Cross check whether you are getting this answer or not. This is like a homework assignment for you. This two-side exponential convolved by ut. Try as homework assignment and cross check whether you are getting same answer or not. Then you will know why we have taken like t less than 0 or t greater than 0. Have a thought first. If I go on giving everything, what you will do? Something you have to learn on your own also. Solve this model by graphical method, general method. Sit for 10 minutes time and cross check whether you are getting this answer or not. On theoretical question I am asking now. If step responses of two LTI systems or LSI system, linear shifted invariant or linear, both are same only. are S1T and S2T. For 2 LTI system, we are denoting them as S1T and S2T. What will be cascaded step response? I am denoting that as SCT symbol in terms of S1T and S2T. What will be the cascaded step response in terms of S1 and S2T is the question. Think and answer me. Step response of 2 LTI systems are represented like S1T, S2T. Cascaded step response, every one of us know. But the cascaded impulse response, every one of us know as convolution of individual system H1T convolved. But now my question is, what is cascaded step response in terms of S1 and S2? What is the cascaded step response in terms of S1 and S2? Okay. Only 2 fellows still now correct answer. 2 fellows. Listen. If I am integrating right side, left side, if I am integrating right side, it is integration of any one term or not. It may be integral H1 tau d tau convolved with H2T as it is. Or H1T as it is convolved with integral H2 tau d tau. Integration of any one term right side. Everyone tell me what is integration of H1T, sir? S1 of T convolved with, how to write H2T in terms of S of T? S1T convolved H2 dash T. Lower one is H1T means S1 dash T convolved with integral H2T means H2T or not. Anyway, left side quantity is what? Cascaded step response. Cascaded impulse response, every one of you know as H1T convolved H2T. When we are doing integration on the left side, right side it is integration of any one term. Right side integration of any one term. So integral H1 tau denotes what for us? S1T. H2T means differentiation of step response. Or how to write H1T is S1 dash T convolved. The answer never equals to direct convolution of S1T and S2T. Don't take direct convolution. S1T convolved S2 dash T correct. S1 dash T convolved S2T is also correct. Answer never equals to direct convolution of step responses. Yes. This question also in different exams copied multiple times, sir. This question also in different exams copied multiple times. Multiple times, this question is copied. An LTI system with input UN is producing output as del n. By giving UN to LTI, we got del n as output. What is the output due to the input NUN? For the same system, if you apply input as n into UN, what is the output? UN is giving del n into UN is giving what? UN is giving del n into UN is giving what is the question. System is LTI system. First time we have given a constant signal. First time we have given a constant which is producing the output as del of n. When we are applying n into UN, means a RAM sequence as input. When we are applying n into UN, a RAM sequence as input to the same system, what is the respective output? What is the respective? Come on. Only one fellow till now correct answer. Two fellows, sir. Two fellows have given correct answer. UN is giving del n into UN is giving what? If you say UN is del n into UN becomes n into del n means none. Because this is not a maintaining constant amplitude, it is externally function of time or not. From UN to generate del n, what is a system operation we need, sir? From UN we are getting del n means what is a system operation we need? First difference xn minus x of UN minus u of n minus 1 will produce del n or not? UN minus u of. So for getting the output here, you should take first difference of the input. NUN minus n minus 1 into u of. When you split the terms, n into un minus u of n minus 1 plus here extra u of n minus 1. Extra, that is n into del n plus u of. This result is 0. 0 into del n becomes 0. The final answer is u of. This is the final answer. Take the first difference. NUN minus n minus 1 into u of n minus 1. Take n multiplier common. UN minus u of n minus 1 extra u of n. N into del n becomes 0 based on product property. Answer is simply what? U of n minus 1. Don't say in hurry, UN is del n means n into UN is n into del n gone. For an LTI system, the scaled input becomes scaled output. If it is a fixed number, k into xn should give us k into yn if amplitude scaling is fixed. In the same question, suppose I have given 5 into un, then 5 into del n is correct, sir. 5 into un means 5 into del n. N into un is not n into del n. Wantedly the ABC options that fellow will give first option as 0, second option UN, third option this one like that. Wantedly. From UN to produce del n, system operation is difference. System operation is difference. You should take first difference of the signal. You should take first difference of the signal. Then only you will get the answer. When you take first difference here, NUN minus N minus 1 into U of, I have taken N multiplier common, UN minus U of N minus 1 added to U of N into del N is 0, 0 into del N 0. What you are left with? U of N minus 1 is the result. For an LTI system, scaled input is scaled output if scaling factor is a fixed number. 2xn is 2yn, 3xn is 3yn, like that. Not externally function of time. See the cursor, not externally function of. Don't feel this is like n into xn. Don't feel like n into xn. Wrong. So in the last half an hour, what we learned is impulse response, step response relation. Leave the mathematics I have done. Two things you have to remember. Leave the mathematics I have done, sir. Out of the two given signals, whenever one signal is step function, out of the two given signals, whenever one signal is step function, integrate the other signal. Integrate the other signal. If you know impulse response, how to get step response means, again integration or summation. If you know impulse response, how to get step response, again integration or summation. Good. Confidently, so many of them have given wrong answer. Confidently. Good. Improve. Signal subject is very easy only when you have concepts. Otherwise, you will feel difficulty. Daily, you should practice. Not simply taking snapshots. By looking at them, nothing you will get. Practice regularly. Practice regularly. Otherwise, you will not get anything, sir. Be careful. Okay, till now, whatever we studied is convolution. Next topic for 10 minutes, I will give a brief introduction. After that, I will stop. 10 minutes, I am giving brief introduction. Just listen. No need to write anything. Next topic. So till now, we discussed the time domain analysis of signals and system, that is introduction chapter and convolution chapter. Introduction as well as convolution. Now onwards, we are discussing the frequency domain representation of the signal. Now onwards, we are discussing the frequency domain representation of the signal, for which the mathematical tools we are using are Fourier series and Fourier transform. The mathematical tools we are using are Fourier series and Fourier transform. Okay? Listen. Fourier series. What is Fourier series definition means? We want to write a periodic signal in terms of sinusoidals, components or harmonics. This is a common statement that will be given by everyone. Fourier series is the representation of any periodic signal in terms of sinusoidal components or harmonics. But the aim of this topic is one period, many frequencies. One period, many frequencies. Mathematically, to say convert omega naught to n omega naught. One period means one cycle frequency. From that, we want to generate multiple frequencies. How to give definition of Fourier series is, it is an approximation process where a non-sinusoidal waveform is converted to sinusoidal waveform such that all periodic signals are represented in unique form. You want to approximate a non-sinusoidal shape to sinusoidal shape such that all periodic signals are represented in unique form. Why you want to convert non-sinusoid to sinusoid means if you apply sin omega t or cos omega t to an LTI system, output side again it will retain with the same frequency with variation in amplitude and phase. That is what network theory enjoyment steady state response. A sinusoidal input to LTI system will reproduce sinusoidal output. It is not the case with non-sinusoids. So we have so many periodic functions. This is one periodic function that is non-sinusoid. Or this is another periodic function which is also again a non-sinusoid. We want to approximate this non-sinusoidal waveforms in terms of sine and cos, such that all periodic signals are represented in unique form. You are in a position to decide out of the available periodic signal, which particular signal requires the least power. By doing that approximation, what advantage you are getting, sir? Out of the available periodic signal, which particular signal requires the least power. Why you are bothering about power here? Whenever you do an experiment in the lab, you are giving certain power supply, 5 volts, 10 volts like that. Assume we have given 5 volts power supply to a particular kit, out of which if 4.4 volts is taken by periodic signal itself, how much voltage we are left with, sir? 0.6 volts, 0.6 volt. Out of that 5 volts, the periodic signal itself is taking 4.4 volts. We are left with 0.6 volts or not. If you want to drive transistor from one region to another region, we require some minimum voltage. That information is not available in time. You can extract how much of the power is taken by respect to periodic function only when you enter into frequency domain. That is the reason we are approximating a non-sinusoid to sinusoid. Okay, let me give the explanation. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. The advantages of studying Fourier series are we are finding the spectral width. Spectral width means up to what range of frequency the maximum power is there. Up to what range of frequency the maximum power is there. Up to 5th harmonic or up to 11th harmonic, like that. Spectral width. Second advantage is we can find the steady state response due to periodic inputs easily. We can find the steady state response due to periodic inputs easily. That is what sinusoidal input will guarantee sinusoidal output. What is our actual target in this particular chapter, which I am discussing approximately 6 to 7 hours? Target is first verification of symmetry of periodic signals. One point we are learning. Verification of symmetry of periodic waveforms. Second point, spectrum. Spectral analysis. For each periodic function, we are sketching the spectrum. Third point, by using properties of Fourier series, like we have used properties of convolution to simplify our analysis, by using properties of Fourier series, we are making all our calculations simple. One is verification of symmetry, that point, 1.5 hours on that. Spectral analysis, how to draw the spectrum, which frequency components are retained. Finally, properties of Fourier series. This is the target in Fourier series. But why Fourier wants to convert a non-sinusoid to sinusoid? Whatever the example he has taken, that example only I am explaining. Okay, have patience in understanding that. Have patience, sir. Why he wants to convert non-sinusoid to sinusoid? Listen here. Assume we have taken this rectangular pulse with certain amplitude level, which is non-sinusoid. We want to convert that to sinusoid. We want to convert that to rectangle is taken as g of t, sine wave is taken as x of t. What is the theoretical definition we have said? Fourier series is approximation where a non-sinusoidal waveform is converted to sinusoidal waveform. Okay. So g of t is approximately equals to c times x of t over the interval t1 to t2. This rectangular pulse non-sinusoid is approximately equals to some scaling factor times sinusoid over the interval t1 to t2, means in our example 0 to 2 pi. So what is the error in this approximation? Error is nothing but difference. gt minus c times x of t over the same interval. If you minimize the error, then we can say both the signals are approximated. If you minimize this error quantity, then you can say both the signals are. So to minimize the error, he wants to take area under the error signal. Size of the signal means area. He wants to make area under error signal 0, but the technique fails. The reason, integral e of t means integral g of t dt minus c times integral x of t dt. Integral e of t means integral g of t dt minus c times integral. As x of t is sine wave, that area becomes 0. What is the conclusion we are getting? Integration of error is integration of signal, which is meaningless. We want to minimize the error, but we are making error as original signal. So this technique failed. This technique failed. Then he thought about minimizing the energy in the error signal. Energy in the error signal. Because that is other way to find the size of the signal. What is energy definition, sir? Integral t1 to t2 e square t dt. Integral t1 to t2 e square t dt. So where e of t, g of t minus c times x of t whole square dt. Instead of minimizing the error by area concept, he wants to minimize the energy in the error signal. E means energy. What are the individual terms here? Integral t1 to t2 g square t dt. Second term c square integral t1 to t2 x square t dt minus 2c integral gt xt dt. Integral t1 to t2. So for minimizing or maximizing any function, what we are doing generally? Differentiation. To minimize the energy in the signal, differentiate with respect to c and equate to 0. Because that is unknown value. Differentiate with respect to c and equate to differentiation of first term 0, second term 2c integral x square t dt, third term 2 integral gt x of t dt equals to 0, from which c is integral of gt xt dt by integral x square t. With his idea, he has done some mathematical approximation. By using this stupid formula, we are in a position to calculate C value for this particular example. See here, everyone. T1 to T2 means 0 to 2 pi range. GT means what, sir? Rectangle amplitude 0 to pi range plus 1, pi to 2 pi minus 1, xt is sin t. When you substitute here, after mathematical simplification, g of t is approximately equals to 4 by pi sin t. G of t is approximately equals to 4 by pi. Just we have to substitute that mathematical endowment 0 to pi, 1 into sin t, pi to 2 pi minus 1 into sin t. Denominator integral x square t dt. Simplification is this. So somehow by doing some approximation, he converted non-sinusoid to, but still it is not correct. 4 by 3.4 is 1.31, but our original amplitude are plus or minus 1. When we say one rectangle is one sine wave directly, we become stupid. Graphically, error segment is visible or not. So for getting a better approximation, what that fellow has done, Fourier has done is, he wants to approximate the same signal in terms of two sinusoidal terms. That is C1 sin t plus C2 sin 2t. He wants to approximate the same graph as C1 sin t plus C2. How to obtain C1, C2 means from this only. If you want to get C1 xt place substitute sin t. If you want to get C2 substitute xt place sin 2t, sir. If you want to get C1 xt is sin t. If you want to get C2 xt place Sine. So after getting C1, C2, assume the amplitude levels are 1.11 root of C1 square by 2 plus C2 square. Somewhat better. Previous is 1.31, now 1.11. Still, if you want to get better approximation, what do you have to do? Approximate the same wave in terms of three terms. Approximate the same wave in terms of three components. C1 sin t plus C2 sin 2t plus C3. Like that, he has done this enjoyment for 80 terms. 80 harmonics, he tried, sir. 80 terms. After adding 80 terms, he felt almost the original rectangle is created. C1 sin t plus C2 sin 2t plus etc. C80 sin 80t. Why he stopped at 80th harmonic means Albert Michelson. He is another fellow who has worked with Fourier, who has created spectrum analyzer to observe the frequency component that is showing only 80 frequency components for them. Otherwise, they would have continued their enjoyment for some more terms also. Okay? But the story here is, as you approximate a non-sinusoid in terms of more number of sinusoidal component, at every stage of approximation, error is minimized. Almost the original shape is recovered. Why Fourier series contains multiple harmonics means until you reconstruct the original graph, all this must be done or not. Okay? Leave all this mathematics which I have done. Chodo. Even if you don't understand, nothing will happen. Sinusoid means single frequency. Non-sinusoid means multiple frequency. For this rectangle, how many harmonics I have represented, sir? 80 harmonics. Sin 5 pi t means frequency 5 pi. Cos 2t frequency 2. Sinusoid means single frequency. Non-sinusoid means multiple frequency. Last point I want to discuss with you is why only sinusoid means orthogonality is a requirement. Why we require? Why he wants to approximate in terms of sinusoid means, what is the first statement I have made? One period, many frequency. One period, many frequency. Without changing the time period, if you want to increase the number of cycles, you should obey orthogonality condition. Area under product of two signals must be 0. This is satisfied by sin and cos function. Integral sin theta, cos theta product is 0 or not. How to understand that is, if I take sin t, this is like this one cycle. Sin 2t means within the same period, how many cycles are covered, sir? 2 cycles are covered. Sin 3t means within the same period, how many cycles are covered? 3 cycles are. If I add all these terms with certain amplitude levels, I should recover back this original non-sinusoid as it is. In that process, how many number of harmonics we are adding, that is unknown for us. So, without changing the time period, if you want to increase the number of clock cycles, what is our definite requirement? Area under inner product of the signals is 0. Orthogonality means 90 degree separation. That is obeyed by sin and cos function only. Integral sin t into sin 2t 0. Integral sin t into sin 3t 0. Any two signals are orthogonal means you can write Fourier series representation. Why orthogonality is needed means when you add all these sin functions or cos functions, whatever the original non-sinusoid is there, it must be recovered back. In that process, how many number of harmonics we are adding, that is unknown for us. How many number of harmonics we are adding. So orthogonality is a compulsory condition to get Fourier series. Why it is compulsory? Without changing the time period, you want to provide many frequencies. How it is possible? Here we have not changed the time period, but the number of clock cycles are increased. By adding all these sin or cos functions, we should recover back our original non-sinusoid as it is. For that reason, we require orthogonality. Which signals are orthogonal? Sin theta, cos theta, as well as e power plus or minus. That is the reason we are learning trigonometric Fourier series as well as exponential Fourier series. any two signals are orthogonal means we can write the Fourier series representation of them. Okay. See here how actually that enjoyment will go on. Just a minute. See here, some rough idea. First, we approximated that pulse in terms of one sine wave. Next, minimum 5 harmonics are considered. Minimum 5 harmonics are considered. Okay. Then 11 harmonic. 49th harmonic, roughly the original shape is recovered. So this approximation must be continued until we recover back our original graph. In that process, how many harmonics? Maybe here I have shown till 49. It may be 80 also, 100 also, we can't say. You remember only one point in our discussion today. Sinusoid means single frequency. Non-sinusoid means multiple frequency. Non-sinusoid means, so in case we can take 80 harmonics or 100 harmonics also. Sinusoid means single frequency. Non-sinusoid means multiple frequency. That is what I mentioned. The target is converting omega naught to n omega naught. Because of Fourier's idea only, we have every branch of engineering. Fourier series, Fourier transform, the regular tools we require in communication, harmonic distortion, like in electronic subject. Electrical fellows, power electronics subject is Fourier series. Entire power electronics. Mechanical and civil, they have heat transfer subject. Computer science fellows, except changing the code, they don't know anything, sir. Only for that fellows, it is not needed. Okay? Leave that. So, all wherever spectrum comes into picture, Fourier series or Fourier transform comes into picture. Leave all the story which I have explained. Next class again I will repeat. Today's discussion, what point you have to understand is Fourier series target is take one frequency, generate multiple frequency. How to understand that? Sinusoid single frequency, non-sinusoid multiple frequency. Sinusoid means single frequency, non-sinusoid is multiple frequency. Everyone utter the name of Fourier. By him, Fourier. All 4 years BTech. That fellow is there with us only. All 4 years. Not 4 years, lifelong. Spectrum means who will come? Fourier will come. Sketching the spectrum means Fourier will come automatically or not. Okay. Anyway, just a brief introduction I have given. Next class I will give in detailed explanation of Fourier series. So till that point, till that time, what you have to remember? Till that time, sinusoid is single frequency, non-sinusoid is which frequency? Multiple frequency. Okay, good. Tomorrow, I think they have given holiday for you. Day after tomorrow means on Sunday, our session will start at 2 o'clock. Come with fresh faces. Okay, have good energy levels. 2 o'clock to 7 o'clock, the session will be there. Excellent models we are discussing. What is the target of that chapter I have mentioned with you? The target is verification of symmetry, spectral analysis, how to draw spectrum, properties of Fourier series. It will take some time. Okay, this is the target. How to check the symmetry to know which coefficients are there for periodic signal, how to draw spectrum, then the properties of Fourier series. Okay, enjoy for today. That's all. God bless you. Today I am not giving any homework. Okay. Let me go to the doubt session. Those who are having doubts, they can stay back. Rest of them, they can leave, sir. Enjoy. Good night. God bless you. Let me start one by one, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, page number 25, sir. Page number 25.
Just a minute. Yes, sir.
Sir, here can't we consider the system function as xn minus u of n minus 1, sir?
Why u of n minus 1? Arre, from un, if you subtract u of n minus 1, then only it will produce del n.
Yes, sir.
From un, if you subtract u of n, we got output as del n.
Yes, sir.
It's compulsory. What is system operation difference only?
Okay.
Next. Brother. Only that question, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chalo, enjoy.
Hello, sir.
Bolo, sir.
Sir, 17 page.
1 minute. Yes, sir.
Sir, here, first step you have to h1 of n. I didn't get how you took, sir.
What is impulse response definition? You only tell me. Input impulse, output is impulse response, sir. This expression is an LTI system. Xn place I have to substitute del n, yn becomes hn. Impulse response definition you tell me. Xn is del n, yn is hn. That is what impulse response.
Okay, sir.
I want impulse response, then only I can do convolution.
Yes, sir.
So I have taken impulse response.
Okay, sir.
Next.
Only that's it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Enjoy. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, page number 25, sir.
20?
25.
25. Tell me.
Sir, here we took del of xn equal to xn minus 1. That is
First
due to
difference,
that delta n only, no, sir?
Yes. From un minus u of n minus 1 is del n. As the system is first difference, for second input also apply the same thing. Yeah?
Okay, sir. That's all, sir. That's all.
Okay, enjoy.
That's all, sir. Got it. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Sir.
Sir, 23rd page, sir.
The third.
Sir, we can split e power minus mod t as e power t u of minus t plus e power minus t u of t.
That is what here I have done.
Yes, sir. But if we do integral, there minus infinity in case t greater than 0, sir. If we do directly integral
No.
means...
When you apply step function, its effect is as system is changing its nature with respect to origin. First time its effect is due to t less than 0, which is due to only growing exponential. If I say t greater than 0, we have entered positive zone.
Yes, sir.
Positive zone means the effect is due to both negative and positive time. That is the reason I have splitted the integrals. So I have given this as a homework question. You solve by general graphical method and see. Then you will know why this term is obtained. Try. First you make it try. Then you will know.
Okay, sir.
Next.
Sir, and yesterday's first question, sir. Homework first
Yeah,
question.
don't have. Yesterday's first question.
Homework, sir.
Try करो. क्या है उसमें? Right in terms of second step, RRT, convolute, UT, parabola. I have mentioned that.
Yes, sir. But it's not coming.
Oh, but put solve. Every question I will not solve. You should try. Try करो.
Okay, sir.
Okay. If you are unable to get, you can contact me.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Right. The next.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, y of t equal to x of t minus 5 minus x of 3 minus t, sir. How it is invertible, sir?
Non-invertible. Difference is non-invertible.
But in the volume 2, he given as invertible. That's why.
Mistake. That is a mistake. Yeah. Non-invertible.
Okay, sir. Another, sir. Sir,
Difference non-invertible. Difference is non-invertible.
Whenever there is a difference, it is non-invertible. No?
See here, x of t minus 5 minus x of 3 minus t, something like this. If I take 2, even if I fold and shift 2 minus 2, 0, 3 minus 3, 0, gone.
Yes, sir.
Non-invertible system.
Okay, sir. Another doubt. Sir, y of n equal to signum of x of n, sir. Sir, how to check the linearity of this, sir? As it,
amplitude yn versus xn. What is definition? 1 for xn greater than or equals to 0, minus 1 for xn less than 0. Signum means constant amplitude. It is not a straight line. Non-linear.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. That's all.
Enjoy. Next.
Hello.
Hello.
Only one first. Tell me.
Hello.
Yes, ma.
Sir, in yesterday I asked the odd and even signal question, sir. I got it by separating the limits, sir, but I'm not able to get it with the ramp equation, sir.
Why you need equation? Very easily, directly it is obtained. I have shown answer also for you. Na?
Yes, sir, I got it with that method, sir.
What
But
is the need of writing ramp, put t, again substituting xt minus of x of minus t? Why? Simple graph, mathematical expression only. Graphically, it is easy, na?
I want to check whether I'm good at ramp or not.
Then you write the expression.
Sir,
That is
can I
not my
say
job.
that can I say that expression, sir, for odd signal?
What is that expression?
R of t plus 2 minus R of
This is the odd signal we got, na?
yes, sir.
Tell me.
R of t plus 2 minus R of t plus 1 minus 2u of t plus 1 plus R of t minus R of t minus 1
What for
minus.
you are writing all these expression, ma?
Sir?
What for you are writing all these expression?
I will add this expression plus that even expression.
Instead of adding that stupid expression, you can add signals easily, na? Ramp plus constant means raise. That way. Why you are wasting your time? Okay, it's good. You are learning that how to write the ramp and how to write the signal in terms of ramp and step. But no need to waste your time because it is asked only shape of xt.
Yes, sir.
Chodo.
That's what, sir, that I am not able to get the original signal which you have
Somewhere
given.
you have done mistake. Do it. Signals and system plus minus sign mistake you will do. Check it.
Sir, once you give this signal expression, sir.
I will not give. It is not my job. Just now you have said, na, you try on your own. I will not discuss all that things.
Okay. In 23rd F, sir. Here, sir, I didn't understand case 2. For t greater than 0, you should take only from 0 to infinity.
Cool. Listen. T greater than 0 means once you pass this through this system, t greater than 0 means we have entered positive zone or not. So the effect is due to both negative and positive time. Even we enter this zone, effect is due to both positive and negative time. That is the reason I splitted the integral.
How like I didn't understand, sir. But t is greater.
Cool. Don't get emotional. Listen. xt is ut.
Yes, sir.
What is the folded version of this one? General graphical method I am explaining. What is folded version of this one? Like this, sir?
Yes, sir.
What is x of t minus tau? Like this. Okay?
Yes, sir.
H tau is already two-sided exponential. H tau is already two-sided exponential.
Yes, sir.
Suppose if I assume t less than 0, what is the product? X of t minus tau into h tau product is what? H tau as it is. As you said t less than 0, the effect is?
Till t.
That is what the integration I have done, minus infinity to t. Case 1.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Case 2. Whatever the question I have given homework, you are making me to practice myself only. Okay. X of t minus tau into h tau. Now what will happen, ma? Again h tau is fixed, but you are assuming t is greater than 0 means minus infinity to t. Now you got the emotion?
Yes, sir. Yeah, negative and positive.
Good. Yeah.
Sir, one more doubt, sir.
For everything, I will not draw graph.
Okay, sir.
Next what?
That's it, sir.
Chalo, enjoy. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Huh? Why you are putting your voice like discrete? What? Hello?
18F, sir. 18F.
18F. Okay. Yes, sir.
The blunder mistake problem, sir. Why it is not unstable only?
This is a general system which is non-linear system. How we check general system stability? By using bounded input, bounded output. But if you want to check, today also we derived sigma mod HL must be finite. That condition is
Yes,
strictly valid for LTI system. If I want to solve by sigma mod h and logic, I got infinity. Why I got infinity? Using this condition for a nonlinear system is wrong. This is a nonlinear system originally. Impulse response term is strictly valid for which system? LTI. Using this expression for non-LTI system is wrong. Sigma mod hn less than infinity is only for LTI. Exponential is nonlinear. हो गया.
Okay, sir.
What
Sir,
are the
one request, sir, from me, sir.
tell me.
We are second year, so please can you go slow,
Second
sir?
year.
That's why you are giving a valuable points. That's why while note it down also
Which
you are
college?
going
Which
another
college you are?
point. So that's why.
Which college you
Sir?
are? Which college?
Anurag.
Huh?
Anurag.
Yeah, Hyderabad only. Here only.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. I'll make it slow. Okay. Enjoy.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right.
Hello, sir.
Ah.
Sir, I had doubt in 3 questions, sir.
Yes.
First one is in 14F example, which you are solving, sir.
Just
It
a
was
minute. Just a minute. Just a
14F.
minute. 14. Yes, sir.
So what was happening here? It was kind of like going over.
Nothing
what was
happened. Stability condition asked. What is
Yes,
stability of discrete system? Sigma mod hn must be finite. Na?
Yes, sir.
If you look at the given expression for positive index, what is the expression given, sir? A power n. So
Positive
0
A
to
power
infinity
n,
is A power n. Negative index B power n. I substituted. But to make these both summations finite, what must be AB is the question. This is normal intermediate formula. 1 plus A square.
Yes, sir.
First 1 by 1 minus common ratio. Common ratio must be less than 1.
Yes, sir.
In the first summation as n is negative, B must be opposite.
Yes, sir.
So here I have given a hint. If you are unable to take directly, take some number and solve. A 1 by 2, B 3 you solve whether you are getting or not. Finite number you will know.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, we have to take an assumption that part was kind of.
It's not
I
as
thought that
less than 1 is 100% of it.
Yes, okay, sir. And sir, then the last 2 questions, sir. The step response of 2 LTI system.
This one, huh?
The step response of 2 LTI systems are S1 and S2.
What is that page?
Yeah.
This one, yeah.
The last 2 questions, I guess, sir. Yeah,
What
this one. So this also, what was happening here? Like
nothing happening. Don't ask happening. What is that answer you ask? Happening is different. Use proper English, brother.
So because sir, I kind of means like
okay.
I'm not able to understand, sir. So that is why, sir.
Listen. My question here is, if step response of 2 LTI systems are like S1T, S2T,
yes, sir.
how to write cascade step response is question. Already in previous example, we observed cascaded impulse response meaning is what, sir? Convolution of individual or not.
Yes, sir.
Convolution of if I integrate impulse response, I will get step response or not. If I integrate.
Yes, sir.
If I am integrating left side, right side, any one function must be integrated.
Yes, sir. Either of them. Yes, sir.
So this is integral H1T, H2T as it is, H1T as it is integral. You know how to write in terms of step response then.
Yes, sir.
हो गया क्या है उसमें?
Okay. Oh, basically, I kind of misheard it. And last one, sir, is an LTI system with input UN and output.
देखो इधर देख.
Yes, sir. इसमें sir ये बता दी sir.
UN from UN you are getting del n means compulsory. What is the systems are difference or not? We studied UN minus U of n minus 1 is del n. So compulsory the system here is difference. So I have taken difference of the second input NUN minus n minus 1 into U of n minus 1. After simplification I got this result. Mathematical simplification.
Okay, sir. Fine, sir. Enough. Yes, sir. That much. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. Sir, my doubt is in this page only, sir.
Tell me.
This in second step of output, how we got U of n minus 1, sir?
Array, how much neat simplification I have done, man.
This
NUN,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Listen, NUN minus n minus 1 into U of n minus 1. If I take n multiplier common, but here UN is there, here U of n minus 1 is there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
N minus U of n minus 1 we studied as del n or not?
Yes, sir.
N into del n is 0 product property. What you are left with?
Yes, sir. U of n minus 1. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Next who?
Hello, sir. Sir, 16F page.
In F. Esma.
Sir, in this, how did you get this like stability condition alpha less than 1, sir?
What we have learned just before 2 slides. A power n for positive index means for maintaining stability, what is mod A?
Less than 1.
This slide, what happened? This is also positive index. Instead of A, what I have given? Alpha. There mod A less than 1, here mod alpha less than 1. This is anyway there for positive index.
Yes, sir.
I will always discuss with previous problems only. I will link every topic mod A less than 1 for positive index or not.
Yes, sir.
Same way we have chosen positive index alpha, mod alpha must be less than. Then only stability is guaranteed.
Okay, sir. That's
Next. Who is this?
Hello, sir.
The hand raise చేయాలి. Hand raise చేస్తే
Come on.
అన్మ్యూట్ చేస్తారు.
Later on you can discuss hand raise.
ఒక బాక్స్ వస్తుంది మనకి అన్మ్యూట్ అని చెప్పి అన్మ్యూట్ చేసుకుని మాట్లాడాలి.
Step response, you gave one example of s of t equal to e power minus t into u.
నెక్స్ట్ మళ్ళీ వేరే
There it at last u of t in conjugation of minus e power minus t into u of t convolution. Then u of t convolution with v of t will get r of t, no sir.
Last see the expression properly. Ut convert not ut. Ut convert e power minus t ut. Idhar dekho. It is not ut convert ut. What I got? Ut convert e power minus t ut.
Okay, sir.
See the same expression which I solved at scaling, ma. Same expression, same example. This answer is there or not? You see, you will know.
Okay, sir.
What next?
That much only, sir. Thank
you. Till 2 people are there. Yeah, I think. Yes. Come on. Okay. Next.
Sir, from convolution property, u of t convolved with del of t equal to u of t, sir.
Correct.
Reversal means also u of t, sir.
Reversal means? What reversal?
If del of t convolved with u of t also u of t, na, sir.
What we learned, Amma? In the first class only, xt convolved ht is ht convolved xt. Convolution is commutative, ma. Like a equals to ba, xt convolved ht is ht convolved xt, correct? Hello? Tell me after that. Hello? Arey.
Sir, clear it, sir.
Okay, chalo. Hello? Hello?
you. Yes, sir. 19 slide, 19.
Wait.
doubt clear అయిన సెషన్ అరే సార్
డౌట్ క్లియర్ గా కనబడలేదా ఎవరు బాబు డౌట్ ఎవరు క్లియర్ గా కనబడలేదు yes tell ma
Sir, second exam and second దాంట్లో e power 3t of t ఇచ్చారు కదా సార్
అవును
h of t equal to e power 3
అవును
అసలు అది LTI సిస్టమ్ కాదు కదా సార్
h of t అంటే LTI సిస్టమ్ కదా ఏ సిస్టమ్
మరి కాదు సార్ e power 3t of t LTI కాదు అంటే అది లీనియారిటీ ప్రాపర్టీ సాటిస్ఫై చేస్తలేదు కదా సార్
వామ్మో నీకు దండం పెడతా తల్లి ఇంపల్స్ రెస్పాన్స్ నిన్న కూడా అడిగావు ఇదే డౌట్ ఇంపల్స్ రెస్పాన్స్ అనే పదం వాడితే లీనియర్ టైమ్ ఇన్వేరియంట్ సిస్టమ్ ఇదేమన్నా YTXT రిలేషన్ HFT అమ్మా ఇంపల్స్ రెస్పాన్స్ అనే వర్డ్ వాడితే ఎల్టీఐ సిస్టమ్ అని 100 సార్లు చెప్పా. మళ్ళీ అది లీనియారిటీ ఏంటి? దానికి లీనియారిటీ ఏంటి? మనం YTXT గ్రాఫ్ ఇస్తున్నావా లీనియారిటీ రావడానికి? చెప్పమ్మా. Anywhere h of t or h of n is used means that is LTI system only. 100% it is linear time invariant system. This growing exponentially is possible due to some physical components. Who is that fellow? Background? ఏంటి అర్థమైంది? అయిందా? హలో. నెక్స్ట్
సార్ థర్డ్ వన్ ఒకసారి చెప్పారా?
థర్డ్ వన్ ఏమన్నాము? If h of t is the impulse response of LTI system which is periodic and non-zero. Non-zero అంటే periodic function has finite amplitude, then the system is unstable. ఇక్కడ ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ తీసుకున్నా. This is a periodic function repeating for infinite length. Even the impulse response for one cycle has finite amplitude. HT finite అయ్యి ఉండొచ్చు కానీ మనకి no use. Integral varies from -infinity to infinity కదా. ఇది ఫైనైట్ అయినా ఓవరాల్ ఆన్సర్ ఇన్ఫినిటీ అవుతుంది, అన్స్టేబుల్ అవుతుంది. వాడు ఇచ్చింది అన్స్టేబుల్ అనే కదా, సో ఇట్ ఈస్ కరెక్ట్.
21 సార్.
మొత్తం అడుగుతాను క్లాస్ అంతా. కానీ చెప్పమ్మా. 21
22 సార్ ఒకసారి ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయరా?
లెఫ్ట్ రైట్?
లెఫ్ట్.
సో ఇన్పుట్ ఈజ్ u of t minus 4, సిస్టమ్ ఈజ్ e power minus 3t ut. మన కన్వల్యూషన్ లో ఫస్ట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఇదే సాల్వ్ చేసింది. గ్రాఫికల్ మెథడ్, ఫోల్డింగ్, షిఫ్టింగ్ అని చేసి టైం వేస్ట్. whenever input is step function, output is called as step response. Input step function means output is step response. What is the relation between s of t and h of t? Previous slide lo em chadivam, integration of impulse response is step response kada. So just integrate it, minus infinity to t e power minus 3 tau u tau. Step function multiply ayindi kabatti integral varies from 0 to t. Simplify cheyi idi ostadi. Okay, s of t minus 4 manaku kavali kabatti t place lo substitute t minus 4. T place t minus 4. Okay?
Yes sir.
Right.
That.
Chalo. Yes. Sajid or Dhanalakshmi, both are in unmute, but no one is speaking. Mute karo. Hello, no one is there. I am leaving. When I am leaving, you are raising hand. Who is this? Hello.
Sir, in page 25th page, sir.
25th. Esma.
Sir, here the operation can be differentiation also, no? So then also we'll get del of n.
Differentiation. Discrete system differentiation will be there. Or difference will be there.
Okay, sir. Okay. Clear, sir. Thank you, sir.
Shari or something.
Hello, sir. Sir.
Bolo.
Sir, you have given that sir, sum by columns method problem to do, no, sir? X of n convolution, x of n, x of 2n sir, in that for x of n by 2, we will be getting samples from 0 to 6, no, sir?
Yes.
So means for one
last sample we add 0. Last sample also we add 0. Suppose I have given 1 2 3 5 1 0 2 0 3 0 5 0 karo. No problem.
Sir, I did not understand.
1 2 3 5 I have given as xn na.
Yes sir.
X of n by 2 means 1 comma 0 2 comma 0 3 comma 0 5 comma 0.
Oh, okay sir. I got that for 0, x of 0 it's 1, x of 2 2, x of 4 3, x of 6 it's 5.
Middle क्या होता? Zero interpolation बोले तो zeros भी पैड करना है ना.
Okay sir, means x of 1 0, x of 3 0, x of 5 0, sir.
Yes. Then you convert.
Sir, okay sir, that difference is sir, you have said no sir, y1 of n cannot be expressed in terms of yn because of that second sample and fourth sample are becoming
only
0.
Two samples are left. After convolution, it will retain only 3 samples, whereas our original signal will have 7 samples.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. That was the difference I observed, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
Who is this Sajid? Are you there? Nothing. No one is speaking. Okay. I am leaving. Date today 7. Someone wants last 3 slides. Okay. Just a minute. I'll give. Amma. వస్తున్నాను ఇక్కడ ఎవరికో పాపం స్లైడ్స్ కావాలంట లాస్ట్ 3 స్లైడ్స్. బ్రదర్ హూ వాంట్స్ లాస్ట్ 3 స్లైడ్స్ టేక్ ఇట్. One, 2, 3, 4.